Yep.
And then I will say this: two of the characters who I mentioned in the intro, Shroud and Ridcon, were made by my good college friend Mark, who was killed in 2006 in Iraq.
Oh wow.
Well, that just killed the mood, didn't it?
I just needed a moment.
Yes. Well, I do have a question for you, Tim.
Go ahead.
For Atiera, if he has any interesting individuals crafted in his Mirror of Life crafting, or is that just...
Now that's back in like, locked away. Big. He doesn't have anything. He might have it guarding his loot though, for sure. Mirror of Life tracking.
Certainly something to reflect on.
Brain, wake up! Holy cow!
But don't wake up. The death will be easier while we rest.
Each of you has a fate point. So how that boils down is every game day you'll have one fortune point per fate point you have. So you all have one fortune point. The fortune point can be used in case you didn't read my house rules article that was it can be cashed in for several things. One is you can use a fortune point to re-roll a roll. You can use a fortune point to take an extra action. So you get two half actions. So you get to take an extra action, which would be great. And then I always forget the third one. It's my own rule. It's usually not that important.
If you would have read it, what you posted there.
I know. I remember what it was. It was if we could use any point. Anyone else could use any point to avoid any situation once.
Yeah, that was it. That was it. Perfect, thanks.
I could have sworn that was it.
Sounds to me. It's usually something that no one would really want to do. Also, if people are cheer, because
we'll be in cheers.
I don't know, people will cheer to add points to things, and so typically they cheer 500 and they would get an extra. Jay calls them special hero points and it works in slightly differently. But I'm changing that because last time I ran the adventure for the Barbarian adventure, they got so many points.
Good.
So,
We like points.
I'm saying 100 bits would be regular hero points.
It's normally 500, dude. You want to make it 100 for a regular hero? Oh, regular hero point 100. I got it.
Hero point. And then once the character has 10 of them, they can choose to cash 10 of them in for one fortune.
Okay. All right. So then every $100 is an automatic fortune point and a Tiltify donation. Right? $100 Tiltify. Yeah, I got it.
$100
Yeah, $100, and then because 100 bits. Because it's 10 for 1. Yeah, we got it. I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Never say never.
You're gonna whip out the credit card.
Yeah.
I read it last night. I think what I did was like for every $25 they could give it an advantage. So if you did maybe $100, 10 to get you to a
Well,
hero point.
we'll do it both ways. So if people do bits, I'll count them the way I'm counting. But there'll be more. Most people will be using Tiltify for sure.
Well, in other words, you hear that? Any members of the viewing audience? Tim is saying that none of you will donate that much. prove him wrong. This is your chance. Defy the great and mysterious Tim. Our lives depend on it.
Yeah, I got this. Plus, I'm putting my mic right, my mouth right to the mic this morning. It's one of those bad habits.
We shall do.
I've updated my spell quiz.
Oh, thank you, Tim. I was worried about that.
I took a look at those. Those were fun.
I know.
The 32 pages of spell crits.
Now there's only one.
Yeah, the
Spell
spell
crits-
crits were actually quite. They were abbreviated compared to the other crit tables.
But I mean, you can't treat it like it's a common crit. That would be insane. So this is a lot better. It's a casting crit. It's not necessarily a spell impact crit. However, there is one on there.
Yes.
If you roll one, you are incarnate.
I'm sure glad I'm not a spellcaster.
If you're casting a damaging spell at an individual target, roll with combat, fire, and energy crit.
Yeah.
And then that gets legit. That will make run somebody.
That'll ruin your day.
Yeah. And so I would use it even for a shadow bolt or some ice bolt or acid or something. I would use the same general crit stuff for reinterpreting how I vocalize it.
Just so we're clear, I have 27 charges on my Rod of Resurrection. So I think.
You know, did you look at the DMG? They do take many charges per. depending on
Well,
the range.
like, I looked at the DB, the second you posted it, which was when
By the way, this song name is Death or Glory.
Nice. Fitting. I'm tired too.
We already have 10 intrepid souls up in the
Alright, now we have it. I think most, besides from my two other guests, know each other from gaming. Bill is my army buddy. Met in 2006.
Yep.
I met him actually in Spain at a NATO assignment, and right as we were sitting there, I was criticizing Spanish cooking, and his wife is Spanish. So that was awesome.
it was perfect.
She was perfect because she was like, so she was like,
I challenge you.
yeah, so she set it up. So I always got a lot of good food.
And I am so damn lucky. She's one of the best cooks I've ever encountered.
See a handful on the ground.
Game back then, and anyway, so that's the intro. So, the rest of you, always say hello and identify yourself to them, please.
Sure, I'll start off. So again, my name is John Birchfield. I run the channel Blue Box, and Jay and I have been synced up now for a little over a year and a half, I think. And we had a really good stream last night. I love D&D. Played since I was 7 years old. That was like 8, 9 years ago. And I think it's gonna be a good morning this morning. And I'm pretty sure the brain cells will kick in once that second red goes.
I'm Gitano. I've been playing since 78. And obviously I'm up for punishment because I'm here at 4 a.m. ready to jump into the ever mysterious as Tim's adventure module for the Uprising. Not quite awake yet, but I'm quite honest.
feel your pain, brother.
Looking forward to playing with you, Gaetano. I'm Dwayne Hewitt, and yeah, I've been playing since about 82. Old school. And I only played basically 1E until college, then I took a break, and then I got back into it a couple years ago when I found all my old books. So it was a treasure trove.
Oh. Whoops.
Hey, Tim, you introduced us. We didn't get to say anything. That's not fair.
I fixed
Well,
him.
go ahead, Bill. Say
What the
something.
hell? So I had the misfortune of
I'll
meeting
fix Tim.
in my last assignment in Madrid, and I've been playing D&D since I think it came out in whenever the heck it was. I played every version except fourth because like throw that in the dumpster. That was a complete waste of time. But 5e, thankfully I'm lucky enough to play with my son's college group about every other weekend.
Yeah, and I'm Daniel. I'm Bill's son, and I'm obviously the newbie here in the group. I started playing in 3rd edition and 3.5, and now I'm running a couple 5e campaigns, so trying some AD&D / first edition. Special Tim edition is going to be very interesting, and I'm looking forward to it.
And I also scarred him because when he was 9, he was playing we played Warhammer when he was 9 when I met him. And so he played Warhammer. So
Yep.
Warhammer is rough and gritty, and that's where the crit tables come from. So he's already been emotionally scarred. So we'll get right in.
Yeah,
In
I've
other
lost a
words-
character or two.
In other words, Dan's the real veteran here, having to
Oh.
9. Oh my God.
He's currently doing a one-shot in the Tomb of Horrors. We're going to be on our 4th session, I think, this next one coming up. I actually ran it in high school. I remembered one thing: don't go through the gaping maw. That's the first thing the group does. Damn it.
Good morning, everyone. Thanks for coming up so early. It's 4 a.m. here, so I'm going to be hiding out the whole time, probably asleep here at my desk. But I'm going to let Tim take things over from now. I'll be in the background, and Tim, have at it and have fun. And thank you all for participating. And Tim, why don't you do introductions to everyone out to the audience, and we'll get moving from there. All right. All right. Cool.
All right, everyone, welcome to my special Underdark Uprising adventure. Only the truly devout show up at 4 a.m. We have a collection of those right here. We'll start with, they've all had introductions to that I emailed to them. So we're going to forego that and jump right into it with a quick introduction. So we'll go along the line there and just do an introduction of your name, who you are, and the character you're playing. Just real short. And we'll start with Daniel.
Alrighty, so I'm Daniel. Today I'll be playing Atieran, the Desperado. He's a level 8 bandit. And, yeah.
All right, there you go. Gaetano?
I'm Gitano, and today I'll be playing Aristea, a druid ranger, half elf.
John?
I'm John Birchfield, and today I am playing Lohadai the Lacrimator. He stands 4.5 feet tall, and among his many mannerisms, nothing is quite so disturbing as his blackened teeth.
Tim, your mic's low, so you gotta speak up, please.
Okay. All right. Bill?
My name's Bill. I'll be running Nodoke, Grey Dwarf, Fighter Cleric.
All right, well, that's really short. All right. Dwayne?
It's early. Coffee.
Yeah.
I'm Dwayne Hewitt, and I'm playing Adnak Mondor, who's a 8th level magic user.
All right. And Patrick?
I'm Patrick, and I'm playing Morwin, a drow archer bounty hunter, and she's got some particularly keen skills here. I'm really interested. Really looking forward to playing her.
All right. So just for everyone else, this is part of a larger group that's been operating behind lines in the bandit kingdoms. And they had gotten some information about some long abandoned temples in a very remote location. So part of the group went to it's a fairly large group and it has a support staff as well. And so part of them went to go uh, see what was there because you know deep underground complexes like to hide bad guys, but also they like to hide treasure. So they wanted to check it out. They knew there was a tribe of kobolds in the upper complex on the surface um, when they went. Well, that was 2 weeks ago. So these guys had headed out. They found one survivor that passed them 3 pieces of parchment that had some of the maps made by the previous group, and now they're moving forward towards the upper complex. Couple admin questions. Morwen, you have some options as far as uh, what kind of armor you're going to wear, and that will affect whether you're going to move at night or during the day.
It'll be the darker.
All right, yeah. So if you want to wear your homeland armor that you did kill drow and take from them, you can do that, but you obviously can't do it if it's exposed to sunlight. It's destroyed.
Yes,
So,
yeah.
so that means you're traveling at night, which is usually what you guys do anyway. At this point, poor Hendrik has passed, and you are about 200 to 250 yards away from where you think the upper complex is at. What do you do?
Well, there was some speak of potentially some wolves in the area and other individuals that might have been dangerous on our way to the main entrance. So potentially, I could do a bit of scouting ahead to make sure that the path onto our main objective is going to be safe to travel.
Just be aware you are human.
And it is nighttime.
And it's nighttime.
Correct. Well.
And you and Adenak are the only humans. The rest of you are demi-humans, and you have a drow with, 120-foot infravision.
I don't want to give our position away with some unneeded light, so if need be, once we get out farther, could utilize some of my skills detecting outdoor traps, but I believe this is a task more suited to a drow individual.
Okay.
Tim, we got a donation for 100, so that's a full special point already. $100.
Oh,
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you.
Whoa! I didn't know you said special. I thought you said regular.
It was 100 Cannabelle, $100.
Okay, so we'll put that in the kitty. What I've done before is put it in the kitty, and then when somebody uses it, it can be replacing them. Or did they? Well, they didn't assign it to anyone. So, or do you guys want me to randomly determine?
Oh, put it in the kitty.
Yeah, put in the kitty.
Put it in the pool.
Yeah.
We fight as
you were going to
one.
say randomly because I was going to give it to myself.
Yeah.
All right, I see how you are. All right.
So I'll take point there, Tim.
Very well. More
And what I'll do is I'll look at the ground surface first, just to see the makeup of it. Like, are we talking loose soil, lots of roots, lots of leaves?
The area is it's heavily you're in deep forest. Like you can't ride. There's too much branches and cover and brush. But you have noticed that there's obvious animal and small critter paths. So you kobolds have been through here, and animals have been through here. This occasional hoof tracks of a small deer and things like that. So the area has been traveled in around here before. You also see wolf, fairly recent wolf tracks.
Wolf marks, yeah.
They're normal size wolf. It's not unusual to have them around, and Aristea is not too concerned with them. They were hunting and eating stuff, so
Okay. For I have my bow in hand, but not notched or anything like that. Taking a sound, I'll listen for like the night sounds. Are they typical or atypical? Being a creature of the night.
I'm listening.
Yeah.
They sound fairly typical. A little quieter than average, but you hear some sounds. Not much from the direction you're moving, though.
Okay. And nothing really, like before we noticed the rotting corpse of a mule. I'm not smelling anything rotting or anything like that. And
Just the gangrenous leg of Hendrik.
lovely. Okay. Didn't we send him back to the camp?
No, he died.
He died.
Fire.
Yeah.
We sent them
Okay.
back somewhere else.
Yeah.
You can put him back up in the tree so animals don't. So wolves don't tear him apart.
Yeah.
He was up in basically it was a tree that kind of had a bunch of trunks that kind of separated. So he was up in there. He had clambered up there with his compound fracture. Really hard to do, but he had a lot of motivation to do it.
Mm.
Mhm.
So you can tuck him back up there and keep the wolves from tearing him apart.
No. I think we can let nature can reclaim its own. It's the balance of things.
Was there anything of use on the guard?
I was thinking the same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Just the
For the
that
balance of
certainly
things.
doesn't need to go
if
back
you
to
if you
nature.
remember the intro, he noticed that when he was battling, whatever he battled, that his weapon did nothing to them, which is why he started running. So he doesn't even have his sword with him. There's a knife. It's a plain, simple utility knife.
Okay.
And no gear. His gear was, being stored on those pack animal, which is
Mhm.
you already rifled through and took some of that stuff.
Mhm.
And our minions
Okay.
are certainly not worthy of a rod of resurrection. So
No.
It's not in their contract.
Forward then.
Funeral expenses are. Their families will still want to, may want to,
I'll stay about roughly 40 to 50 feet ahead of the group, like the first person of the group.
Mhm.
And that way I can still be able to quickly go back and visually attune them to anything I may see.
Okay.
And I guess we'll push forward.
Okay. Who's next?
Lohanai is going to go kind of next and stand that 50 feet back. Keep an eye as his companion scouts ahead. He does put another chaw of that black charcoal substance in his mouth and chews it, occasionally spitting disgusting viscous liquid out. And
nice.
takes out his broadsword and just is quietly polishing it as you walk.
Right. Well, the good thing is about chewing charcoal is that your breath is not bad. So there's a plus.
Aristia is going to be off to the right of John's character, and as he kind of starts moving away, she's like, "You realize that substance you choose to imbibe really doesn't do anything for your appearance."
Well, au contraire, it does something for his appearance.
Yeah. Oh, very true. Very true.
He looks over at Aristia and he just grins as wide as he possibly can, showing his full set of black teeth. I beg to differ with you. The ladies like it.
No one's going to shoot him because he's smiling in the dark. That's for sure. All right. Next.
Well, I'll come up somewhere in the middle. And I've got my hooded lantern with the continual light and just trying to keep it so we can see, but not show it too much.
All right. And, following someone in front of you, you can make your way without you can walk without any problems. If you started running to the woods, then you'd start having problems. That's the way it is for you humans. And the ambient light, you can kind of see. You can see where you're stepping. You just can't. If you start running, you'd miss a lot of detail. problems.
We'll be doing that all night.
So,
so relax.
also, Dwayne,
Carefully avoiding those.
if for your special item,
Yes.
if you want to use it, you're going to have to role play the calling of it, just so you know.
Yes, I've been thinking about that. So yes.
Very
that's
good. All right.
Yeah.
And then following up is
and Atiern will be right next to, is it Hadnak? The other human?
Yes, Adnak.
If
I'll be
everybody
right-
wouldn't mind, it might make it easier if you would just on your
Oh,
Zoom
yes.
go ahead and rename, have your name just like Aristia is doing. I just did it, and then your character name. That'll be
Yeah.
easier for us to remember.
Great. I gotta figure out how to do that.
just right click it, or there's
Yeah,
a
right
little
top
three,
click.
or the three. Yeah.
I got it. All right.
Back ones. There we go.
and then Nodoc, you following up in the rear,
Yes, I'll be pulling up the rear.
and you also have 120 feet infravision as well.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
I am freaking blind. Where is this 3-dot thing?
Top right corner of your window.
Yeah, when you
of
put your
picture.
mouse there, it'll appear.
But you may have.
Cursor.
On your picture.
Yeah, on your
There we
picture.
go.
There you go.
Okay. There. I was scrolled to the side. Couldn't see it. Got it.
Okay, as he's doing that, we'll continue. So you're moving pretty quietly. Well, more when you're moving very quietly. And you get to a point where the brush kind of clears due to traffic, larger traffic, and you start to smell something, and you can see kind of a fairly large opening. It looks like it's in a hill,
Okay.
and there's kind of a layer of rock in the hill, and kind of under that layer of rock, you can see a fairly wide entrance that goes into the hill, straight in, like level.
I'll retrace my steps by about 20 feet back to the group, back to the lead. That way we'll sort of meet halfways.
Okay.
It'll be Lohidi or Lohid?
Lohidai.
Lohadai.
Yeah, Lohidai.
And Lohadai, we're coming onto a clearing. I'm going to check it out first. Just wait at the edge of the clearing with the others, and then I'll come and get you.
He nods. He turns to the rest of the group and kind of holds his hand up. These adventurers have worked together. We all
Oh, yeah.
understand our signals. And he just leans over and says, "Careful, lad."
Okay. And I'll go forward then and stop at the edge of the forest to where we break into this clearing. Take a look at first, starting in a clockwise pattern, just to see if I see in a slow manner anything that might be construed as like out of normal. Like I'm looking at the ground for like a beaten path that leads away from the structure that you said in front of us.
You can clearly see Hendrix steps. It doesn't look like there's many steps over him. There is one set of prints that crosses over his, and they're clearly a kobold's prints. They're small. There's one. You are basically hitting beginning morning nautical twilight. So you're pre-dawn. There's now enough light for the humans to see basically about 100 yards. So that's as you're kind of you're coming to a clearing. There's more ambient light from lack of tree cover. So you are basically, you got about 20 minutes before your armor and cloak starts to smoke.
Hint taken.
Just saying.
Yeah.
It's not your first rodeo. Your character's been around. You've worn that stuff before. You know, like, uh-oh.
I'll go up to the entrance, approaching from the left side.
It smells, and you hear a buzzing, and it smells like lots and lots of rotten flesh, but it also sort of has a burnt flesh that's then rotted, sort of, you know, nose. That's what that's
Quite an
the
ambiance.
the
Okay.
ambiance is that of a bunch of dead things rotting.
And there's a buzzing noise. Is it
Yeah,
indicative to like just a collection of insects or something larger?
it's definitely a collection of insects. It's not
Okay.
very. It's not loud like some sort of alien or something weird. It's definitely very very low, but there's more than you usually hear.
Okay. I'll quickly go back to Lohidi, Lohidi,
Lohadai.
Low.
Lohadad. I'll get it yet.
Ah, you will.
All right.
And I say, okay, and I explain to them basically what I've seen and what I've smelt as I approach the entrance and what I've sensed. And I said, it's getting close to daylight. I need to get inside.
Yep.
Or change. One of the two.
Patrick regular
Onward then, comrades.
Patrick regular hero point from Puppet Dad.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Was that just for Patrick?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just for Patrick. John, you reported in. You guys moving forward? What are you doing? Conferring, disseminating the information, and then moving?
Lohadai will just kind of roll his shoulders back in that dragon hide armor, nod. Then let's get inside.
And I'll take them the same route that I came back on,
Okay.
so that our tracks are our tracks.
Gotcha. Okay.
Aris-
Go ahead.
I was say Aristia is going to remove her bow and notch an arrow, and of course she agrees with the others, saying yes. There's certainly nothing to be done out here for to find out what happened, what the fate of our fellows were.
Definitely. Hey, and Tim, slight admin note. I forgot to ask you the repeating crossbow or the automatic. Is that a still single shot per round, or how's it?
You can fire it twice a round, and it
Okay.
only holds 6 shots, so it'll take
Got
you
it.
3 full rounds to reload.
Okay.
After the 6.
And Atiran will draw both of his short swords and will. Guess it's time for the fun to start.
If by fun, yeah, you're right. My fun is about to start.
Cobalt.
My fun is about to start.
Well, Tim, we knew it. We knew it was your style of stream when, in the first 5 minutes, you managed to reference gangrenous and compound fractures.
Yeah.
You're welcome. You're lucky this doesn't smell-o-vision. All right.
Jesus.
I want to bring this up too. Aristea, you also have dark elf made materials as well. You have a cloak and boots. You also have a elven cloak and boots, so you can just pack away your night top stuff and you're fine.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm definitely putting that on. Going in.
All right. You get to the mouth. It's about 15 to 20 feet across. It's 8 foot at its lowest, and then it quickly opens to be about 10 feet high, and then gets larger as you move in, and your eyes are adjusting. The air suddenly fills around you, and you realize that buzzing sound is the flies that are in here. It's like cloud of flies. You also notice there's a crunch underfoot. You have a lot of this light crunching as you're moving into the entryway, and you see that there's a lot of flies buzzing around, but there's like a carpet of dead flies that you're stepping on as well.
Flies in such a short period of time.
Well, they've been missing 2 weeks.
Mm.
And Hendrik was hiding out in the tree for a couple of days. So
I'm sure I have like some stray piece of cloth or something I can take and wrap around my nose
sure, yeah.
so that I don't have to. And I'll actually put probably some wine or something like that on it. to strain it. And I'll tell them, you know, like hold here at the main entrance where it's still fresh air, and I'll move in a little bit to check out and see what I can see and report back. And I'll tell them, you guys, one of two things: either an arrow will come out of the entrance, saying that there's violence ahead, or I'll come out. So one of the two.
Okay.
All right. You go in, and it is kind of like Hendrik was describing. You can see it for about 30 feet. Basically, move straight in. There's a central pillars supporting the ceiling, and then it opens into a very large area. And you can see where basically the level above has fallen through, just as he described before. And there's a giant, you know, we're talking about 50 to 80 feet across. You know, you're guesstimating as you're just looking here through the flies and the clouds. There is a big pile of rubble and dirt in the center that actually has been piled up to be able to reach to the second level. So very large. And the gap is probably about 40 feet across. And so there is still a little bit of the second level sort of around this chamber. It smells like brimstone and charred flesh and rock. And you can see in the back corner of the blackened area where you think that your fellows had to demonstrate to the kobolds that resistance is futile with a fireball. Yeah, it's very nasty in here. You can also make out to your left as you look. You can see the fireplace that Hendrik mentioned, with the very large flue that is above it.
There's nothing moving around though. There's no.
It's hard to tell for sure because of all the flies.
Okay.
Well, with infravision, I'm not detecting any heat sources beyond ours.
No. Yours, and when you're looking around, it's some of it you can see kind of flies. You get a little, you know, heat from that depending on what kind of corpse they're on when they flew, because the rot makes some heat. You see the bodies that are rotting, all kobolds. I mean, this was a tribe of probably 300 kobolds. You don't see 300 because you can't make it all out, but it's disgusting in here.
The center pile, is that easily traversable?
It looks like on the back side of it, they had kind of readjusted the pile so that they could make it up to the second floor. So they had adjusted the pile so that they could actually use it as a ramp to get up.
Okay. Quickly and quietly, I'll go to the top of that, take a quick scan of the second floor, make sure there's nothing up there.
All right.
And
so, are you the only one in here right now?
Yes.
Yeah, everyone else is at the entrance.
Okay. So you begin moving in, and basically you get to the area on the left side, because that looks like where the ramp starts. Right when you get there, you see in the darkness motion. It's not from your infravision is active. If you have infravision past 60 feet, you have active, which means your eyes actually are, you know,
Yeah, it's
emitting
120 feet.
Yeah, you're emitting IR light. You're emitting, you know, non-visual spectrum to normal sight light out of your eyes, and that's why you can see so far. And you can see with much more clarity than somebody with passive infravision. That also means people with passive infravision can see your eyes in the dark if you're looking at them. And you see some movement ahead of you, and it's coming towards you.
Okay.
You have, what do you do? Dark and
like
shadow.
I said,
exactly. There's some movement, and it's coming fast.
Yep. I run back towards the entrance and notch an arrow and let it fly towards the entrance.
Okay, so are you running, or are you turning and shooting first?
If I can turn and shoot to the entrance,
yeah,
I'll do that, and then I'll deal with this situation.
Roll.
Okay.
Funny side stuff.
It's just to get it out the main entrance. That's all.
Ever since
Well, we're just gonna see if your bow breaks or something.
every time more
9.
ever
All
since
right, so yeah, you can hit the
decided
entrance.
the
You're an archer, so you can get that off no problem. And then you do that, and then
I'll turn on the creature that's attacking me, and if I can shoot him, I will. But
okay,
It looks like game's afoot.
we're gonna pause here because I don't want everyone else to know what's going on. So when they catch up, there's going to be a makeup of a round or so for you and me, all right? Because I don't want to spoil it. All right, so you guys are waiting outside and you see an arrow. What do you do?
Well, let's get going.
Game's afoot, Charge.
It's
I-
fun.
Aristia is just turning and saying, we shan't let Morwen have all the fun. And hurries up to go in the entrance.
All right. Are you all advancing rapidly?
Yes.
Yes.
Is there anyone not? Is there anyone not advancing rapidly? Okay. You all come in and you're joining her, and your eyes are adjusting and all that. So you're not even going to see what's going on with her. So Morwen, there's some very dark shapes that are coming in to attack you.
Shapes or shape?
Shapes.
Okay, now it's plural.
Well, yeah, you just saw them. You didn't know until they got right up on you.
It's
So
okay.
you are faster than them. So they are roughly 4 feet. You know, it's hard to say because they're not. They don't seem to be limited by normal physics in movement. So, what do you do?
Okay.
They're coming. They're engaging in melee. They're approaching. So you have this.
Engaging in melee?
You have this closing moment to do something.
Yeah, I'm going to draw my my morning star then.
Okay. So are you
Placing my bow back, not dropping it. I'll use my
Okay.
full action.
You have a longbow, right?
Yes.
Where are you putting your longbow?
I'll lay it down up against, like, not down on the ground, but to where it's standing, up against the mound.
You're gonna all right. You toss it up on the mound and pull out your morning star.
Morning
This is
star.
also a reminder: if there's anyone would have longbows, pole weapons, lohadai, stabs, they don't just disappear unless you have a specific magical holding receptacle. So lohadai, you're gonna have to figure out what to do with your trident when you're not, so you can carry it around, but if you don't carry it around, then you don't have it. That's all. All right, you pull your sword. Initiative. I'm using a static initiative based on your dexterity, reaction, type of armor you're wearing, and so in this case, you get to go first, Morwen. You
Oh.
looks like you have about 5 targets in front of you as they're pressing in on you.
The closest one.
Okay? You can basically tell they're there based on the lack of heat.
Okay. Do you just want the die roll and you've got all the other numbers?
Yes, you should have it on your sheet, but that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I wasn't sure how you want to roll for that. Pardon the pun. I have an 11 on the die.
You hit.
Okay, great.
Their armor class is not that great.
5 regular hero points. Just
For
add a
who?
cheer for 500.
Ooh,
Thank you very much.
Nice.
for
Nice.
Thank you.
19.
Moody's
Thank you.
grass is.
Looks like we're gonna need
4, 5 plus.
That means everybody has one.
You're one short. No, because Patrick got one from. Yeah,
Right.
so yeah, everyone
Yeah.
does. Yep.
Well, to our viewers, for those of us who are about to be eviscerated, we thank you.
So Patrick, you need a natural 6 to hit these guys.
Oh, awesome. I
Yeah.
just did 7 points of damage.
Awesome. They are pressing in rigorously against you.
Okay.
You
And
have
I
a
laugh as I fight them. I sort of giggling.
That's not nice. Making fun of them like that. All right. One hits. Very cold to the touch. You take 5. And your strength drops 1 point.
Ouchie.
Oh.
Ooh,
Less than awesome.
suboptimal.
That's not very nice, Tim.
Part. So
Don't
sorry.
don't be redundant
so
when you say very
sorry.
nice and Tim in the same sentence.
All right.
That wasn't very Tim of you, Tim.
So the rest of you, you see Morwen. She's swinging her Morning Star around, and she's under pressure. You can see there's other motion around you. So now on the other side, she's to the left of the mound.
Okay. Well, that's what
There's a number of dark shapes. Go ahead. Who's talking?
So I was gonna say, so they're all not in melee with Morwen.
There are a number of them in melee with Morwen, and there's more moving around the other side of the mount.
Oh, okay.
You guys.
Okay.
You gonna tell us who's next in initiative
Right,
order, or
yeah. Now I will say that from the area where the flue is at in the fireplace, you see there are many more coming.
Hmm.
And
Oh.
Aetirin and Adenak, you don't see anything. You see the glow of Lodi's sword.
Even with the bullseye lantern, we don't see anything.
Well, are you opening it, shining it out?
Yeah, I'll open it.
Yeah, you can see that there's. It's really hard to make them out. They seem to be flitting in the hiding in the shadows really well, and even when they're moving, they're really difficult to make out in the shadows. All right.
as we're moving forward, I'm reaching for my holy symbol.
Okay. As you're Lodi, as you're running, are you going to run towards Morwen, or are you going to go towards the ones coming from the right?
Yeah, so Lohadai is going to drive his trident into the ground, and with his broadsword, he's going to charge straight toward those that are surrounding Morwen.
Okay. Aetirin, what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna go take off to the group that's on the right. And I'm gonna try and take them on while my 2 compatriots are in the main group.
Adenak? Oh, you did the lantern. You did the light. You busted open the lantern and showed some light. Noda?
I pull out my holy symbol, get to about the center of the entire group. Be gone, vile demon! Go
Right,
back
you'll
from
be-
whence
you'll be
you
able to-
came.
You'll be able to. You're getting in position, getting it ready, and you'll be able to do that next round. Aristea?
Aristea, realizing there's so many multiple characters in here, as well as being hard to notice and see, is going to simply toss her bow off to the left, and instead using her spear, and is going to attempt to engage one or more of these individuals. She's not throwing the spear; she's going to use it two-handed.
All right. Are you going to the left or to the right? Aetirin ran to the right. Everyone else went to the left. Or the
If everyone else went to the left, I'm going to go to the right. I want to take on both sides of these. Yeah.
all right. So now everyone's caught up. So your whole time is synced now. So
Okay.
Adenak, you are actually the fastest. You're very smart. You can tell there's more than a dozen easily in this room. You'd say about out of all the ones you see moving, about 2/3 of them are on the left and a third of them are on the right, based on the area they're taking up, and just looking at it really fast. What do you do?
I rub my ring and I say, "O mighty Manfred, in all your puissance, I beseech your aid. O mighty Manfred, can you cast on these shadows and destroy them?"
What do you have?
Well, let's see if it works before we decide to do that word after. Probably just talking like a pocket doll or something.
Or do you have some kind of condition that we know about? Or
What did what did you? What was the last phrase you said? Would you?
Cast and destroy these shadows.
Oh, of course. Of course, that's not a problem. Not a problem at all.
Well, at least he heard me.
No problem whatsoever.
Now we have to see if he heard me right.
Yeah.
Fan thoughts. That's all that happens. That's all that happens. That's all you're aware of, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Morwin, you have
Yes.
6 on you.
I'll beat that the same one I was beating on before.
You think? You think? You
I think.
Not sure. But they all look the same.
14. That'll definitely hit. Wow, much better. 6. And I'm -1 on strength.
Yeah. Your strength is now
17.
your
So
your
it's
strength's 14 now.
14. Oh, that's 18 for wisdom.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
sorry, intelligence.
your strength's 15,
Yeah.
so it's 14 right at the moment.
Okay. So I never.
So
Yeah. Okay. That's
no
cool.
effects on your damage.
So it's 8 points of damage.
Okay. You rolled 2d4
I did.
plus 2.
Yes.
Right. Still there. Atiaran, as you're running over to the other side, you see what looks to be about half a dozen of these black shapes coming out of the shadows towards you.
Alrighty.
And you can hear the jingling of somebody in chainmail coming right up with you, right behind you.
Wonderful. Well, I
You're
will
not
take
alone.
I'll take a full action to do 2 swings with my +2 short swords at whatever the 2 closest shadows are there. And also, I just want to note that I have blind fighting. I don't know if that'll have any influence on this encounter.
It will when you're in when it's darker.
Gotcha.
Is it a free action, Tim? Sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead.
Is it a free action to yell or shout or speak?
If you're trying to communicate, no.
No. Okay.
If you just want to go, yeah, you can do that while you're doing something. But if you want to communicate words and sentences, we can play that by ear. It depends on what you're yelling.
Okay. It's just like well, these creatures will suck your strength.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, you can shout, but I mean, it's going to be difficult to
Okay.
hear. All right, so Atiaran,
Mm-hmm.
roll your attack.
Yeah, that's a 13 on the d20 for the first attack.
Hit, and there's no pluses on the second.
Alrighty. And then do you want me to roll the hit, damage?
Yes.
Okay. The second d20 is a 9 on the dice.
You hit.
Alrighty. First damage is going to be, I believe, an 8.
Right, because you get +6 with your primary.
And then the offhand, that's just a +5, so that's a 7.
The offhand, you just get a +3.
Okay, then that is a 5.
What was the total? I was too busy reading to pay attention. The first one was 8.
8, so total is 13.
Yeah. Okay. Still there. Low die.
So if you mentioned this, I'm sorry if I missed it, but you referenced sort of the cacophony of battle making it difficult for Morrowind to communicate. Are these creatures themselves making any sounds?
There's very little sounds, but I mean, when you guys are all running in the dark.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, no, I wasn't questioning whether or not there was noise. I'm saying, but we're not hearing much coming from these creatures.
You're not really hearing that much coming from these creatures.
Okay. And though the bullseye lantern was opened, did I have enough time with infravision activated before that lantern was opened to see that there is limited to no heat source coming from these?
Yes.
All right. Well, he's up there now with Morwin. He will engage the closest one to him in combat as he screams,
Right.
"I hate bloody undead! No tears!"
You get your own fresh one because they interpose themselves and engaged you. So Morwen has her own problems and you have your problems.
And to make something cry. That is a 6 on the die with the first attack.
Oh dear.
I think
you're fighting with your broadsword.
broadsword. Uh-huh.
You actually, I forgot to put on the sheet. You're specialized with that, so you actually get 2 attacks for that.
Okay, so it's +2 on the blade itself, and then the strength also +1.
Yep. And then you're specialized, so it's additional +1.
So all right, and I'll second attack, and that is a 10 on the die. So 2 hits.
2 hits.
And this would be 2d4 plus 3s. Oh, that's nice on the first one. That's 11. And that's 2, 4, 7 on the second blow.
Okay. Remember I said there wasn't much noise? There's noise now as you hear this very loud scream. It sounds horrible. It's like, it's not ear splitting. If you were sitting somewhere and somebody screamed, it'd be horrifying. But in the middle of battle, it's not that unusual. But it's a very high pitched scream that's very loud, and you see the dark shape just kind of seems to like fall into little like. Have you ever seen you're burning an oily candle or something oily, and then the smoke goes up, but then there's like little bits of like grease or something in the smoke that kind of filters down. It's like a whole bunch of that and just disappears and falls falls at your feet.
When Lohadai hears that screech, he laughs. Ha! You can make him cry, lads.
All right. Next is their turn. Sorry, Nodok, they're faster than you.
Damn it.
And more when you're being attacked. It's terrible. Your strength. You've taken 2 more points.
Oh, 2 more. 2 more strength points?
No, 2 more points, but 1 more strength point.
Okay.
Lohadai?
I am ridiculously well armored, Tim. Keep that in mind.
Taking 3 hit points. You might need to get some healing real quick. And your strength goes down 1. So you now have 16 strength, so you only get a plus on damage now. Aetherian. Your hit. Aetherian, you take 5. And also, Aetherian, I also originally I forgot to update your hit points. You had 54 fresh.
Sure.
Okay. No, Doc, you have some on you. I know
Does
you're
my
doing
strength
thing.
go down, or
Your strength goes down, yes. 1 point. Thanks for reminding me to annotate that, though. Very honest. You get bonus points for honesty.
Somehow I'm sure he'll forget to apply those bonus points.
Those go on strength.
No, they're more of a more of a conceptual point than an actual one.
Yeah.
So you're telling me a hero point.
Ooh, no duck. You took 11. Ooh, your strength
Ouch.
goes down by 3. You got hit 3 times.
Oh,
No bueno.
Don't worry, you work out a lot. You're 11 now. 11 strength. Aristea.
Aristea. Now, as she's
I'm
realizing,
going to say that they're not attacking you. They're all were going after Aether. They're all
Oh,
like,
no.
whoa, the kobolds are so much easier to attack. Kobolds are so much easier to attack. All right.
Quickly assessing how many kobolds appear to have come into the area.
None.
Oh, none.
I'm just
Oh,
giving
okay.
you from their point of view.
Oh, okay. Well, Aristea won't have being ignored. She hates being ignored. And now who's closest to her? Tieran?
Yes. It's just you
Okay.
two over to the right.
I'm sorry, what was that?
It is only you and Aether to the right.
Okay. And how many of these shadows appear to be flitting back and forth that I can tell?
About half dozen.
Half a dozen. Okay, so it's a target-rich environment. Okay.
Right. So at this point, this round, you're coming forward.
Right. She's going to be coming forward as as she gets into her battle mode, because she always loves wielding whatever weapon she has with such skill and prowess. She likes the art of the fight and to engage the enemy. So even though she has a steely gaze upon them with her sharp, glinting blue eyes and her brown hair braid swaying behind her, in her mind, she hears fiddles playing, stroking upon the instruments as she's beginning to coordinate her moves and swirls while she brandishes her spear in rhythm to the tone that's in her mind, perhaps even lightly humming it and maybe even lightly singing it as she goes, while she engages these creatures. And through her head, while she's going to lunge forward to attack, in her head is going an old ditty, that's an old song that she had learned when she was a rather young elven girl. And it's...
How does it go?
yeah.
I didn't know. Let me tell you. Oh, I make barrels of whiskey. It is not cheap wine. It's served in our taverns while we while away the time.
Making me
See
thirsty.
soldiers at war and on the battlefield. They've got more than their swords. My whiskey is their shield. And she's lunging ahead.
RC, what is we're not using cleanliness here, but what is your charisma?
Oh, Aristea?
Yeah.
Let's see, 18 actually.
She's a druid. She's a druid ranger.
All right,
It's
Also,
rather pretty.
that whole dancing swirling thing is mostly in her head because her dexterity is only like 13 or something, 12. But she has
Hey,
18,
don't harsh my mellow.
but she has 18. She does have 18 strength, so she can think whatever she wants.
Yes.
Lohadai is going to take -2 to hit for being distracted by Aristea's beauty, undulating around the battlefield.
All right. So Nodok, your action.
Finally, these are obviously shadows.
You think from your training and experience that these are indeed shadows.
Brandishing
You've never
the holy
seen this many,
symbol.
though.
Yeah, it's a, like someone said earlier, it's a target-rich environment. I embrace the holy symbol of my deity, holy cow, Tritheron, and be gone, vile shadows. Go back to when she came.
Nothing happens.
Oh shit!
No, I'm just kidding. Roll a die 12.
2.
2 of them dissipate
Damn
with
it!
loud screams. That could have been so good for you. So good. Could have been. Now this is one of those points.
Yeah, you
where
use
if
that
you wanted,
fortune point.
you could use your fortune point to re-roll that.
Why not? That was about as crappy a roll as I could get in this point.
Can he add to that?
He can use his 1 hero point to add to it as well.
No, I'll just re-roll.
Big money, no whammies.
Oh,
Oh, oh,
You fell
Tricerian
for
has,
the Tim.
oh
Damn it.
no.
Tricerian has
Classic.
decreed it shall not be an easy battle this time.
The, the classic just use a fortune point.
So,
Yeah.
so
Oh,
what are the chances of that? That's
That was
not
two
like,
more, right?
No, I'm afraid not. I will say this though, you took care of the two that were coming towards you, so good job.
There you go.
So,
That was just a half action, so I can.
but they scream just as loud as the one Lodi killed. So now 3 of them are screaming this round as they sort of dissipate and fall into little bits of.
Tim, you got 10 regulars. You got 5 from the cheer for 500, and John did a 50 donation, so that's another 5. So you can do with that's 10 regulars.
Wow.
Ooh.
Should I just add and go down the list and just keep the adding going on?
Sure, make it easy.
I'll put 4 in the kitty. How's that? No, it's just too much. All right, so Adenak, Morwin, Aetirin, Lodi, you've got 3 regular, Nodok, Aristea, 2 regular. And Nodok has no fortune points left for today.
That's awesome.
and by regulars, you mean fortune points, correct?
No, by regulars, I mean hero points are points that you designate before you roll. Like if you want an extra +2, you can say, I'm using 2 hero points for my save. You can also add them to a damage roll or your turning undead roll.
Okay.
Or
Gotcha.
okay. That's the end of that round. Adenak, you're up. The fight is continuing.
okay.
Make a perception check, if you would, please.
Okay.
And by that I mean my attribute checks are a little bit different.
As is everything about you.
Yeah, it's true. We're using your intelligence for the perception, but it's your intelligence times 4, and that's the percentile roll you need.
Oh, okay.
It's based on 25 because that's 100%. If you're a deity with 25 intelligence, you have total perception.
Okay, I rolled 22.
Okay. As you're sitting there with your lantern and you're looking at this fight going on down here, you see from the upper level you thought there was a lot of shadows down here, but it looks like you see a larger amount about to pour over the top down onto you all. You perceive that before you act. So now what do you do?
I yelled, there's a whole load more coming. We may want to,
Okay, so that's going to use up you have 2 half actions.
okay.
That's going to use up some of your time. You could shout above and then do something. That's fine.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. More above? Is it?
More above? All right, yes. More above. And you get to do something besides that now.
Okay. So can I see how many are distributed between the members of the party?
Yes. About a half dozen to the right. And about double that on the left. And you heard some screams, so you're assuming that those numbers are taken down a little bit.
Okay.
You're gonna just quick swag. Way more coming down than the combined of those 2 groups.
Okay, and can I see how they're distributed amongst the party members? Like,
They're going to pour
Individual.
down on top of all of you.
okay.
It's
And
like a slam dance with a whole bunch of undead that drain your strength. It'd be awesome.
yeah. So I am going to fire magic missile to help out Morwen. If I can pick off any of the ones on her.
Okay, you're talking about casting the spell or using? I can't remember what you're.
Yeah, casting spell.
I'm going to say that. I mean, just, you know that shadows are 3 hit die creatures. You fought them before, so
Yeah.
you know they're 3 hit die. Magic missile does 2 to 5 per missile.
Okay. Oh, so the ones above, how far are they away?
They are 15 feet above on the upper level, about to jump over and pile down on the rest of the party.
Like
Okay,
a sunburst.
I'm gonna fire my wand of lightning at those ones.
All right, you can pick an area and blast them. All right.
Yes.
You have a choice to fork it or keep it straight.
So what's my sense of how tightly packed they are?
You're going to kill more if you fork it. The fork it basically is not as long, but 10 feet wide,
Okay, I'll fork it.
and the straight one's 5 feet. All right, so mark off a charge.
Okay.
And roll 6 die 6.
Okay. $21.
Okay.
Well,
I don't know what worries me more, when Tim smiles or when he tries to look serious.
as Tim is looking this up, Lohadai, while he's fighting, he sees Arstia as she's dancing, and he says, "Sing your song, you winsome last. Spin around and shake your blades at them."
Now, you're on the left, she's on the right side, so you can hear her.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. You said you did, what was the roll, 21?
Yes.
You cut a good gap in them. Oh, let me ask you this: center of the whole group, left of the whole group, right of the whole group.
Center of the whole group.
All right. So you cut a 10-foot wide swath. You can see that some still have it looks like electricity dancing around a dark figure. But a lot of them just scream. A lot. You haven't heard this many scream yet.
Had neck's got the neck. Yeah.
Boom. All right. Morwen.
All right.
You hear more above, and there's a giant flash of light, which makes it difficult for you to see. So you're going to take the light penalty this round from the dazzle.
Ouch.
Hey.
Okay then.
Wow.
This is not my foray. I do not like where I'm at. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my longbow with my other hand and head towards behind like some of the beefier fighters.
Okay, so they're all going to get swings on you.
I'm disengaging though.
They're like crowding in around you, so it's like you're going to have to try to like grab them, and as you're doing this, they're still going to get their attacks on you.
Can I do like do I have some sort of thief ability here, like tumble or nothing like that?
No. Imagine you're standing there and you're in a fist fight with 6 people and they're all around you.
I would usually probably grab one and use them as a shield.
Version of yourself.
Tim's shadows are just so clingy.
I know.
They only need to touch you to damage you.
Yeah, I think we need to reassess. It's this is like, I'm not gonna like just 2 hits already, and in 6 hits I'm gonna be like toast. So all right. You said there's how many that can strike at me?
6.
Damned if I do, damned if I don't.
They could all fumble.
I'll
One of
try
them,
to,
you hit one twice,
yeah.
and you can see that one, so you can try to take one out.
Sure, go down fighting, I guess. Yeah. 10 on the die.
Hit.
3,
It screams.
6,
Yeah.
8.
Your pluses kill it, so it
All
screams.
right.
You have that satisfaction, short-lived
Okay.
as it may be. All right, ATRN.
Alrighty. I'm going to make another swing. I believe I just have one this round because I have 3/2. So that's 3 attacks over 2 rounds. Is that correct?
You're fighting two-fisted, so you get 2 attacks.
Okay. So does that mean I get, is it then 4/2? Because I get a free for the offhand?
You go primary, secondary, primary.
Okay. So does that mean I should have gotten one more attack last round?
No.
Okay. So I will make 2 attacks then. 18 on the die for the first one, and then 4 for the second.
This is all in the same one.
Uh,
The 4 misses.
The 4 misses. Okay. Then the first one is just on whoever's closest. I mean, if I'd killed one, then a fresh one. But if there's one I'd already injured, that's what I'd be attacking.
Okay.
And it's going to be 8.
You hear it scream. Low die.
Undaunted, undeterred by the swelling numbers, Lodai once again throws himself into the fray and reaps about with his broadsword. That is a 9 on the die, which is a hit, and an 18 on the die.
Both hit.
All right. And on the first one, that's 6 points of damage. On the second blow, that was a crummy roll. That's 5 points of damage.
Oh, you only did 11?
Mm-hmm. I have +3 to damage, but I rolled a 2 and a 3 on the dice with 2d4.
Right. That's the that's the sword and your strength. That's +3, but it's actually +5 because of your specialization.
Okay, then yeah. So I had
Total.
15 total then.
So it's 2. So close. All right. There go. It's a little bit faster than Modoc. More when you get one less attack on you. 1 hit. There's always that one lucky hit.
Yes.
3 more points. You're down to 28, and your strength's down by 3 points. No doc, you don't have any on you. Lodi, you have 3 on you. Lodi, you got hit. You're down to 69 hit points.
Nice.
Strength's down.
And I've dropped down to
2.
15, right?
Yes.
So, right.
Yep. Atirin. You only have 3 on you because 2 are paying attention to Aristea. They all missed.
Age or something.
Aristea, they missed you. The scenery is now violently changing as there's probably twice the number on the ground that were on the ground, dropping down into the group of you. So some of you are kind of under that level, so they're falling behind you. Some are outside, like no doc. There are some that are jumping down like towards you, and so this round they're coming down. They're kind of falling, flying, floating down. So it's not like they're moving at the speed of gravity. They're moving a little bit slower than that, but they are pouring down. You have already turned the group down below on the left. You can try to use your powers on the ones above you.
Yeah.
Or you could turn to the ones to the right. But the ones on the ground in front of you, you've already tried your religiosity
The
on.
ones up above that are pouring down. Pull out my holy symbol, embrace my deity, and be gone, vile shadows. You will not succeed.
Chance to redeem yourself.
Grrr.
Money, no
Roll die
wins.
12.
Come on, big boy.
20. No.
3. This D12 is going back in the bucket.
Yeah.
So the 3 of them that were jumping towards you, you got rid of. Taking care of himself. That's it.
I
That's
was holding up 12. I didn't mean to hold up 3. My bad.
Yeah.
all right.
Don't find
Aristea.
Nodok's deity to be that impressive.
Oh, Aristea is going to attack with her magic spear.
You go.
Okay. Okay, 16. And let's see. Which that does hit, right?
Oh yeah, you hit.
Okay.
And you do +7 damage.
Yep, that's what I was just looking. Yep. All right.
Boom.
And 5 and 7 is 12.
Nice.
All right. It's hurt.
Okay.
How far apart are we as a party distributed?
Left side. You, Lohadai, Morwin are probably about 8 to 10 feet apart, depending on how you're moving. Adenak is probably about 15 feet back from you guys.
Okay, so
and-
everybody's within a 10-foot radius?
And Aristea and Aether are probably more like 25 feet away. Maybe
Okay.
30.
Okay. So most, all right. Thank you.
Okay. New round. Adenak. There is now a very large group of these critters in the all around you. So everyone's surrounded. Even you have a couple like that are now within combat range of you.
Do I see are there still more pouring down from above?
Oh no. All 40 of them came down all this round.
Minus the ones that he destroyed with his lightning bolt, right?
Minus the ones from the lightning bolt and minus the 3 turns. Yes.
Yeah.
Good. We like round numbers.
I thought it was more dramatic just to say how many there were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why.
But that
Yikes.
was the number from the upper deck.
Oh, in addition to the ground floor.
Yeah.
Swell.
Ah, good. 40 more. The odds are even now.
Well, you know when somebody's strength is drained to 0, they turn into shadows.
Hmm.
There was a large tribe here.
Was.
Oh.
Oh.
Still is technically.
But you know, if kobolds only have 1 to 4 hit points, so if they die,
Yeah.
then you know, they die. Most of them are dead.
Yeah.
Blood for the blood
By the
god.
stench and rot, most are dead.
And by the flies.
And by the flies. The reason the
Oof.
flies were crunching underfoot is because when they're exposed to extreme cold, they die.
Hmm.
So a bunch of them had died.
Thankfully, not every fly turns into a shadow. Otherwise, we'd be having a real bad time.
Yeah, you gotta have some sort of sentience for that.
Yeah. This ecological lesson brought to you by the ever mysterious Tim.
You're welcome.
Now back onto the bloodshed.
I forgot to grab one book. but that's okay. Hold on 1 second.
As we all wait with
Yeah.
bated breath.
And now a
While
word
he
from our
stepped away,
sponsors.
Yeah.
he's weaning you guys down. He's weakening you. He's
Uh-huh.
stripping you guys down.
Classic.
Hey Tim.
Seems cruel and
Yeah.
unusual, Jay. That's something that you would do, not me.
Oh yeah.
And don't do it, Tim. Don't do it.
Yeah, that's something Jay would do. I would not do that.
I don't know. If Jay says you're doing it, I'm kind of inclined to think.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. This is, don't worry. I'm looking up something that's for your benefit. Trust me.
We
Yeah.
always trust.
That was so encouraging,
Oh,
Tim.
Trust and
sure.
Tim.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
On.
Trust me.
I'll pass, thanks.
Spoken from the mouth of a babe of great wisdom.
The Warhammer campaign taught me
Oh my
enough.
god.
Oh no.
40 shadows. That's insane.
We already took a good chunk. That lightning bolt knocked out. So
Yeah.
Tim's just intimidating us with the raw number. It's already way down.
Intimidating us, yes.
Oh,
Ah, nice.
No, Doc, you gotta get and play this time. He actually cares what you're saying.
Yeah.
okay. All right, here we go. Thank goodness. All right.
Okay.
If you would, Adenak, please roll me a percentile dice.
Okay. 55.
55.
Yes.
He's smiling.
And we're still
no.
alive?
Fortune point incoming.
And could you roll 1 die 4?
One.
Okay. You see there's like a shimmering light on the floor near you. And then you see an ochre colored gelatinous mass on the ground.
Did Loa Dice spit?
Manfred,
Hey, sunlight.
you hear Manfred say, there's the monster you asked for.
Oh. Okay.
It's an ochre jelly. So now you have your own ochre jelly to use for a certain number of rounds. Little monster summoning for you. That's what you asked for, right? All right.
Ogre jelly?
You got your own ochre jelly.
Okay, it's something, Manfred. Thanks.
Any toast with that?
Yeah.
Well, it's monster summoning 3, and you have an ochre jelly, and you can control it. You can have it fight.
I send it to Battle the Shadows.
Right. Well, you have your own set right here, so it doesn't even need to move.
Hey.
Lohadai's confidence in his spellcasting companions diminishes by the moment.
You don't need to communicate with it verbally. If you want it to attack, it'll just start attacking.
Okay.
So I'm taking it's going to attack.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, 6-hit die creature. Nice.
It ain't over till the ochre jelly stings.
Doesn't move fast, but you can at least put your back to it, and it's hard for things to get to your back.
Yep.
So you want to go ahead and roll for him?
Sure. $17.
All right. Roll 3 die 4.
$10.
All right. It pseudopod lashes out and hits one of the shadows. That all happens. That's not you know, that's just happening. So you still have your action. You haven't done your action yet.
Yeah. So
You've got 3 shadows on you.
Any more lightning bolts?
yeah, do I have a line on some shadows that is not going to hit the party if I do like a narrow bolt?
Yes, you could catch 2 of them, and you'd have to basically point it towards the mound. Kind of because you're back further and they're kind of around you,
Yeah.
you can hit it where you get 2 of them, and it'll hit the mound and not go left or right.
Okay, is it going to bounce back on me?
We'll see.
Okay, I'll go for it.
Roll 6 dice 6. Mark off a charge.
$25.
Nice.
We love to see it.
The mound is bodies, so hopefully it absorbs it.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
All right, so one of them has like electricity dancing on it still. Another one fades into dark mist, and the lightning bolt hits the mound, which is mostly rock, and it does deflect upwards.
Oh,
okay. It doesn't deflect because you're basically hitting something at a slope.
Yeah.
And so it's going to go upwards. Not. I'm not. All right. Bam! You blasted 2. All right. Morrowind.
Alrighty. Well, I still
like
have 5 in front of me.
You're like you have 5 in front of you and a few more behind you.
Ooh, lovely.
You might have to start calling for artillery on your own position.
Yeah, really. Can I start to put you said the mound is right there. If I put that mound to my back, then I'm restricting them, am I not?
Because they all came down.
You can do that as you're fighting. You can start, taking steps and moving yourself towards the mound. Are you trying to stop them from coming behind you? Is that what your goal is?
Yes.
Right, but they're going to be able to move up the mound, move with you. But you can do it. You can do it.
Okay. 15.
Hit.
7, 8, 9. 9 points of damage.
All right. Okay. 8 turn.
Alrighty, it's going to be a swing for me. First one's a 6 with the primary, then an 8 with the offhand, and then an 18 with the primary.
6 with a primary hit, 8 with a
offhand, and then 18 with the primary.
You hit all 3.
Wonderful. All right, first is going to be a 12 points of damage. And then a 3. And then a 10.
Screaming.
And how many are left in front of me?
You have 2 on you, and Aristae has 2.
Okay.
Lodi.
All right, so with my attacks this round, I assume, is it simultaneous action style? So if I see that the one is already weakened, can I attack that one and then swing my blade at a secondary one? Or do I have to?
You can, because they're so pressed in on you.
Right.
Like, it's pretty easy to do.
I'm just kind of hacking. So I'm going to hack my first blow at the one that I struck twice last time, and then I'm going to stab at the one right next to it.
All right.
All the while muttering curses and imprecations. and you hear something akin to a jelly. You summoned a bloody jelly.
Jelly
Blame
with
me,
the
blame
jelly.
Manfred.
What's a jelly? What's jelly go good with? Toast.
All right. That's going to be both hits on the.
One dies.
All right. And on the second one, 3 and 11 points on the second one.
Nice.
It's hurting. All right. Their turn. One hit, Morwin. You're at 25 hit points. -4 strength. Remember, when you have multiple opponents on you, they get pluses based on how many are on you.
Been a
So-
flaming creature.
Yeah, we don't want to remember that, Tim.
Could have been.
I'll just remember it for you.
Oh, thank you.
So thoughtful.
Yeah.
AC Aaron.
Again?
No.
That hits. Oh boy.
Oh,
But
You mean misses?
I knew this was gonna happen. I looked around and said, "Where's my notebook?" Hold on.
It's been nice knowing you guys.
Fiery.
Yeah.
We could have summoned a small dragon, perhaps, but no, it's a jelly he summons. A jelly.
Maybe the shadows like jelly.
there you go. Yeah.
Maybe it tastes better than that darn
Maybe-
rock you've been chewing on, Lohidai.
Everyone loves jelly.
It's all right, Adnek. I think you've killed more than all of us put together anyway. So
Yeah.
AOE, AOE.
Oh, jeez.
Mhm.
You feel
Happy.
Happy?
Yeah.
Empowered.
you feel like one of the clawed hands reached into the top into your armor, and it is very cold. You take 6 down to 43. Lose a strength point. Aristea,
Yep.
miss. Nope, one hit. 5. Your first hit.
Mm-hmm.
very bad pun, Greg.
All right, so you are at 18 strength now, so you only get +1, +2.
All right.
Adanek, you've been hit.
Oh.
5.
No need strength anyway.
Yeah.
Overrated.
It's a dumb stat.
Until you get to 0,
Yeah.
and then it seems to be really important. No dot. Take 5.
Ouch.
You're -4 strength.
Heard of a battle cry. That's a nice battle cry.
Loha die.
2 more regulars from 25 cheer for Daka Flacca.
Flacka flacka.
Thank you.
Boom
Loha
boom.
die. You feel a icy grip on your throat. It hurts more than normal. You take 8.
Ouch.
You're lucky I'm not doubling the strength. Fucking.
I would just.
So there's been 2 crits from the shadows so far,
I feel so lucky. Thank you.
Yes.
and it was the lowest one I could do, which is
And you feel the love.
Mhm.
Ah!
He keeps saying lucky, but I don't think that word means what he thinks.
Bad is a kind of luck, right?
That's
Bad is a kind of luck. No, Doc, you go.
Oh my goodness. So I've dispelled left. I've dispelled up. I haven't right.
You haven't
Correct.
gone to the right.
Trithron, I just did beseech you, dispel these repugnant kobold shadows. Nyah! 12.
Ah!
Nice.
I get this image of a cleric with a spiritual Gatling gun.
Little crosses.
All right.
Perhaps his deity heard Lohadai's mockery.
Well, I went and had to grab a nice holy symbol. Mwahahaha. Picked it up in Afghanistan a couple years ago.
Nice, very nice.
You also take care of 2 of Adonax that are on the way.
Oh, thank you.
Boom.
So Adonak, you have one on you that's involved with the ochre jelly. And Aetierin and Aristea, they're gone.
Hmm.
You're his
Help
fade
here.
Yeah.
Took you long
They
enough.
They derez. So Aristea, you're all fired up with no one to stab.
We're gonna have to change that. So, what's closest to me?
You and Aetierin are free and clear. Basically, you could next round you could begin. You could either like do a charge attack if you wanted to like run into the mass and start stabbing, or that's something you can do next round.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to be planning on doing.
All right. It's basically a full action where you're moving, and then you get 1 attack.
Okay.
But at least let you cover, and you know,
And
it's bad when they're set for charge and you charge and do that. But in this case, it's not going to happen. Okay.
Okay.
And that brings us to the end of the round. Ochre Jelly actually didn't attack this round, did he? Or no, he started at the beginning.
Yeah,
This round.
He started.
Yeah.
It's a new round, so you can go ahead and roll for your Ochre Jelly.
Okay,
Your
my,
Ochre Jelly.
Yes.
come on, my pets. A 1.
Oh. And so it begins.
Jelly. Jelly.
Is this a spell you were casting?
The ring of
it-
breakfast summoning.
No, it's the ochre jelly's fumble.
Oh.
This is the
How does an ochre jelly fumble?
this is the creature of
We're-
poison that he called for.
Yeah, we're about to find out how an
Yeah.
ochre jelly fumbles.
Now we're really in a jam.
Oh,
Oh God!
I'll be here
I
all
blame the real
morning.
long shot for that one.
Thanks, Greg. See what you've done.
The only problem would be if it was hit friend. That's the only thing you really had to worry about. It's not going
Oh,
to chip and
yeah.
fall. It's not going to do. It's not going to hurt itself. If it had hit friend, then it would have hit you. All right, so it just does blobbish
Yeah.
stuff and misses. Okay, so Adonak, your action. You have there's a very large press against Lohadai and Morwen. They're both surrounded now. Nodok is barely holding on, and he's got a couple on him.
Not for long.
No Doc has some on him?
Yeah, you turned and you did the other side.
Ah, got it.
So what are the ratios between the different ones?
None on the right.
Okay. And then to the left.
Morin and Lodi they were the deepest in. They're the most on them.
Yeah, and they're all too close. The lightning bolt would not. It would definitely get collateral damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not definitely, just a chance.
Well,
Wow.
that might be preferable to a strength drain, at least for Logan.
Yeah.
He's got plenty of hit points right now.
Yeah, you know
What?
it's like when I said call for fire on your own location. I wasn't far off, you know.
I've got a little trick up my sleeve here to where I don't think I have to be at my location much longer.
Excellent.
statistically, firing into melee is still one of the safest forms of combat. No.
How many does Lodi have on?
Too many.
Lodi?
Yeah.
Oh, he's surrounded.
Yeah.
3 more regulars, $30 from
How many?
2000 Caesar. 3 more.
Thanks.
Thank you.
We collectively sense as if there were 40 to 50 unseen spirits watching us in combat, coming to our aid.
Hopefully not malicious.
Yeah, hopefully.
So from previous experience with adventuring with Lodi, would he? What's my sense of what if he would want me to fire and cut into them?
He's very, very tough, and you know, he would probably be able to absorb that sort of hit. He wouldn't like
Not
it.
me.
Morwen's, she's got a good save, but she would definitely be hurt, but she's surrounded as well, so she's likely to. Luckily, she's got very low armor. It's hard to hit her. And the reason they're hitting is because there's 5 or 6 of them on her, so they get +4.
Yeah.
4 + 5 if there's 6 of them. So for every additional opponent fighting you individually, there's a plus to hit. It's never the person here that gets you. It's that person right there.
So could I fork in lightning into Lodi's area?
If you use lightning, you're gonna hit both of them.
Okay.
Even if he did the single and not forked.
There's a very large probability that he would hit both of them.
He's got a very, very narrow fork, Tim. It's like 2 splines, just 2 splines.
Yeah, 2 splines.
Think like a barbecue fork.
Just hold your action. Just hold your action, man. Let me go.
Okay, I'll hold and see if I get an opportunity to fire.
Okay.
Hold the shot.
Morwen.
Morwen? All right. I'm hoping because it's on the character sheet here. I have teleportation.
Boom.
So I'm looking to where there's no shadows and where my allies are, and I'm going to get relatively succinct in that area and grab my bow and go boom.
Bam.
Or bamf.
Bamf. Nightcrawler.
Yep.
Are you going to try to teleport to a location that you can see?
Yes.
Okay.
Look to the right. Look to
This
the
is
right.
going to take your whole action. And you can do that to like near the door.
I can't grab my bow and do it.
Where's your bow?
It's right behind me
On the mound.
on the mound.
Your shadow's on the mound behind you as well.
Can he if he's looking towards the door, can he see the bow that Aristia left by the door?
If you want to use a fortune point and get an extra half action, you can grab your bow.
Done. Yeah, sucked it out of me, Tim.
Yep.
He's quite adept at doing
He's
that.
so great at getting fortune points out.
He's such a good sucker.
Now, Morwen, go ahead.
And roll a 1 of 20.
You want me? Let me. It's going to be a percentile dice, actually.
Oh, percentile. Okay.
He can do more damage that way.
I'm going to say this is in the carefully studied category. It's not very familiar. It's carefully studied since you have eyes on it. Don't roll a 1 through 4 or a 99 or 100.
Okay. 83.
All right.
Boom.
Okay. Bam.
Now there's your opportunity.
Yep.
All right. Adenak, are you gonna do that?
Yes.
After that, all right. So I'm gonna do AT errands, then you, right? AT errands. No one's there. They all got dissipated.
Okay, so the main threats are now on.
The other side of the mound.
Is it just on Lohadai, or are there some on the
Hmm.
casters as well?
There's some on
There,
Nodak.
there was Adenak had a couple, but there's one fighting the ochre jelly, and you see the biggest press is around Lohadai. Nodak is getting pressured now, but he's not surrounded, and Lodi and Morrowind in that area. You can even see Morrowind. One is she's probably behind the horizon of the mound from where you're at.
Okay, and is can I get an estimate of how many I think are around Lohadai?
8.
8. Okay, well, I look over at Aristia next to me and I go, well, let's get it on.
Are you okay?
And I go move over towards that group there. And
You can do it. You can do a charge attack.
I'm not, so that I can get 2 attacks.
You will not get 2 attacks this round at all. You'll just close the distance.
Because moving is a half action. So I'll just do a charge attack then. At the closest shadow there to me, trying to interpose myself between the shadows and
You're going after the closest shadow.
I'll try and go around the group so I'm opposite Lohadai, so that we're.
That's not going to be. You're not going to be able to do a charge attack because then you got to make like 3 turns to go do.
Okay, then I'll just go straight at it.
The closest one is the one near Adenak.
I'll go towards Adanax to get it off the caster.
Okay, you can do a charge attack on that if you want.
I will do that.
Make a perception check using your
Okay.
intelligence times 4 as the percentile base.
Okay. So I got a 35, so that's.
I think you made it. You notice the ochre jelly fighting, so you don't
Okay.
step into the ochre jelly.
Okay.
You're
Wonderful.
welcome.
Thank you. Alrighty, then I'll make my swing at that shadow.
Go. 1 attack.
That's
Plus
a
2 to
10,
hit. Plus 2 to hit.
12 total then.
Hit.
Alrighty.
It had 5 hit points left.
Well, I did 7.
It's done. Adenak.
Okay, so if I fire, like Aristia's coming in, is she out of the line of fire or is she coming into it? Is she when she's doing
Aristea,
her?
well, you're doing a charge attack, right?
Yeah.
Are you going for the closest one?
Who's the closest one near?
The one in Nodak.
Well, I'd be coming up behind the shadows since I'm coming around the mound. So yeah, that's where I'm going to go. And
Yeah.
and as I'm going, I'm just going to say,
You'd basically be on the shadows on Nodak. You'd be hitting their right flank.
right to the shadows, behind the shadows.
So Adenak, it looks like she's not going to be in front of you.
Okay,
Mhm.
so
Like you wouldn't necessarily know that, but I'm nice.
Yeah.
so yeah, I'll fire it in.
Are you forking it?
Yes.
That is a good decision. Roll 6 dice 6 and mark off a charge. How many charges does that have?
12.
It started with 19.
Wow.
You guys
That's
are
awesome.
overpowered. You guys are overpowered. Come on.
What?
That's because you're too nice, Tim. We always say you're too nice.
No, he's not.
So 14.
Damage?
Yeah, on 6 dice 6.
That's a terrible roll.
Yes, it
If
is.
my memory serves, I believe it took me 15 to kill. So is it possible you have just struck a large group and not killed any of them?
Oh,
Or
it is.
could-
It is very possible.
Or could he use a fate point and re-roll that?
Or a hero point and add one.
Well, you have to do the hero point. You have to do beforehand. But he could use his fortune point and re-roll.
Fortune point.
Yes. So, do I have a fortune point at my disposal?
Yeah, you can.
Yes.
Yeah, we're really fighting one shadow per viewer at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Does this not entertain you?
The new roll is what it sticks.
You know the D6 of the cubes, not the pyramids, right?
Yes.
Yeah, right. Come on.
So I got 13.
The fortune point sucker at it again.
Bring those 6-siders before us, and we will have a burning.
Oh man.
Oh. Well, it was worth a shot.
Yeah.
Tim is winning here.
Yeah.
I thought this was supposed to be a game of mutual, like there's no winners or
No,
losers.
No,
Oh,
see,
somehow-
never.
it's not about us winning. It's just how many can we take down before we go.
All right. Here's the
Who gets the coolest crit?
Lohadai. Make your save versus rod stabs and wands.
And let's see here.
So you need you need a 4 or higher.
Yeah, I rolled an 11. I'm good.
You're good.
All right.
Well, see,
And
the
with a roll
low,
like that, you barely notice it.
the low die helped Lohadai, at least.
Yeah.
So.
So you're down to 56.
Okay.
Ouch.
And a whole bunch of lightning is dancing around these shadows.
We can see them better that way.
As he barely feels the damage, but he notices that none of them fall. He just
Oh no, there was one that had been fighting Morrowind. You look over, you don't see Morrowind anymore. One that was fighting Morrowind does scream and die.
Okay, so he picked off one. Lodai's just shaking his head.
All powerful wizards. Yeah.
We're a very skilled, finely oiled, functioning machine.
Not necessarily a fighting machine.
Right, I didn't say fighting.
It's disgusting.
Comedy machine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do omelets, we do jellies.
There you go.
We're good at toast.
Yeah, oh, damage?
Put us in a
Ooh.
diner and we're great,
Yeah.
Man.
Interesting. Wow, that was refreshing.
We're all going for breakfast after this, right?
yeah.
Aristea.
Oh, she's coming up to the shadows that were on Lohadai.
On Nodok.
No doubt.
Oh, no duck. Okay.
They're
Mhm.
the shadows right flank. You get a +2 to hit
Okay.
on top of your normal.
Top of the normal bonus. Okay.
You just don't fumble, you hit it.
17.
Nice.
You almost said it before the dice hit the ground, hit the table. So yeah. DM trying to jinx us. Okay, and let's see. 6 + 7, 13.
Wow, just as good as that lightning bolt.
Yeah. But at least it's on 1, so it might stand a chance.
I've had stronger shocks walking barefoot on carpet.
Come on, Lohadai. Let us hurry and finish up these creatures, and I'll let you show me why women like your black teeth.
I was so amused, I forgot to do the attacks.
No, that's fine. Oh, you already forgot it. So
Yep.
we'll pass that.
Bye,
We'll pass
guys.
Next
Yeah.
round. Oh, top
Alibi
initiative.
fires before the next round. Alibi fire. All right, so the ones on Morrowind are like distraught. They lost their target, so they're starting to transition over to Lodi.
that. Sad shadow face.
It looks like Lodi is like a
Sad.
rock star, and you have all the crowds reaching in to like high five and but low five and short. They're all pressing on. Well, they're short too, so yeah, it looks okay.
Yeah.
None of them get to attack you, Lodi.
Good. Poor shadow.
Yes.
no.
Perhaps.
Tim rolled a 1. I don't think so.
Crit.
Lodi, you
The
took
suspense
10.
is killing me.
Yeah,
You
10.
took 10, and you lost a point of strength.
I'm down to 13 strength and 46 hit points, right?
Yep, 46 down. Yeah, 4 points of strength.
Okay. All right. All right.
Adanak, your turn. What do you want your jelly to do?
I didn't get to go.
Oh,
Ah.
you're right. I'm sorry. I got so used to you not being effective.
Wow. Thankfully, we have some jelly for that burn.
It's just dice. That's just dice. It's not you. It's the dice.
Yeah. How
Not
many
you.
are left? There's
You're
2
doing
on me.
all the things you should do. You're doing all the things you should do. Your dice are failing.
There's 2 on me, and there's 8 over on Lodi.
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch. There's a whole crowd now in Lodi. He's holding the right flank by himself against about a dozen.
Okay. Is it a half action to throw my Python staff?
Yeah.
Boom. He's thrown, and then I'll attack one of the shadows on me with my sword.
All right.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Hit.
Are these large?
No.
Gotta try. Right?
Yeah.
Bill was starting to cheat even before the game started. He was like, well, "What about this? Can I do this?" I'm like, "No,
9. And then Python gets to attack.
not this round."
Damn it.
All right, you did 9. All right. Okay. Now Adanak. What do you want your ochre jelly to do?
Attack that shadow.
Which one? The go.
I cleaned the one that was on you.
Oh, so that one's gone.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
good.
Send
You're
it up.
pretty clear.
Yeah, so send it up on the ones on Nodok.
Okay. So it slimes forward. It's so slow. It's
Yeah.
moving to attack this round.
Yeah.
Your turn.
So I'm going to shoot off 4 magic missiles on separate shadows on Lohadai.
Okay. So roll each one separately.
Okay.
They already have like damage done to them, right?
Yeah.
Yes, they all got lightning bolted.
13
Right.
points. Well done, Adnak.
It was a coup de grace for them.
Boom, boom.
Light them up.
Okay, so I've got a 5, a 4, and a 3. That's with the +1 on each, and another 5.
Nice.
You drop 4 of them.
Ah, there you go,
Excellent.
lad. I know you had it in you.
Yeah.
Tim, we got 6 10,000 turn in, so everyone gets another regular.
Boom.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank
you,
lovable
Rosinante
audience.
19.
Okay, so Adanak, you've got 5 hero points. Everyone else has 4.
It's like
Regular
lightning
hero.
bolt with 4 chasers.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Morwin.
Time for payback, Morwin.
Morwin,
Get
you're
these
back
little
at the.
shadows.
You're near the entrance. You're slightly nauseous from the transition, but you are still not affecting you. It's like the nausea you get from a good workout. It's not really debilitating. It just lets you know something happened. What do you do, Morwin? Patrick?
I'm
Okay.
going to take my
You
bow.
were so still, I thought you froze.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm going to take the bow, and I'm going to use the, I have +1 arrows. So I'm going to utilize the +1 arrows.
So you're picking up Aristea's bow?
No, my bow that I grabbed that I spent.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're right. You used it. Yes.
You
Oh,
spend
yeah,
good
you used the
money.
fortune point.
Yeah.
I didn't forget.
Yeah, Tim.
All right, I'm gonna not into the melee, but where they're gathering around our rock dwarf, I believe he is, or something like that. Anyways, where they're gathering around him, I'm going to start picking off the ones that look like they might be trying to fill in empty spots as they free up.
Okay. Well, everyone is so close. It's the same as firing into melee over there. However, you're within point blank range, and you're using your +1 longbow. In your hands, it functions as a +2 longbow. All right, so that's +5 to hit, and you're using +1 arrows.
Yeah.
So those function as +2 arrows. So that's +7 to hit, and then your dexterity bonus gives you 3 more, so you have +10 to hit.
Sounds
you
good to
hit.
me.
Don't fumble.
Always sound counsel.
Oh no.
Per shot.
Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna burn my fate. I'm gonna burn my fate point or whatever it is. So you know, so a
Damn it.
reroll.
You've already burned your fortune point today.
Yeah.
And the point has to be out.
So now,
Fate is life and death.
so now we're using the debut of my archery bow firing fumble chart.
Oh no!
Yay.
I was so hoping we could do that today, Tim. Thank you.
Wow, I'm so excited.
Huh?
Gather around, kids. Find out how we're all going to get sillily slaughtered.
Why don't you roll percentile dice or die 10? It's 10% in each one. It's not a whole lot of options really with a bow.
I got percent. I got a 70.
All right.
Yeah, you're good. Now your first high roll. Well done.
Yeah.
First time for everything.
Hey, your arrow shatters. It's a magic arrow. I'll let it make a save
Okay.
to see if it shatters. You take damage from it.
Okay.
Because basically it shatters in the flex of the bow and then ends up stabbing your hand, which is bad, you know. So go ahead and roll percentile. I mean, roll 20-sided die for me.
Yeah, Doc.
I got
so
a 3.
It breaks. All right. So you take.
We're not supposed to get lower. We got to get higher.
Yeah, it's a saving throw.
Getting shat.
Otherwise, he would have told me a higher number. Is that it? You take 3.
I take 3 points of damage.
And I'm being so nice by not doing I'm not giving you the magical pluses for damage because I'm
appreciate
really
that, Tim.
nice.
I know you are. Thank you.
Right? Well, yeah.
Yes.
Right. You're the only one who said that. I duly noted. All right. Bad luck has been hounding at you guys. All right, ATM.
3, 25.
And its name is Tim. No.
Aaron, your turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to make some attacks at. Well, actually, I'm going to go move over towards Lohadai because it looks like he's getting overwhelmed there.
Yeah.
Looks to be deceiving.
So you can move to you're moving to the right of Nodak towards the big crowd around Lodi.
Correct. And I'm going to try and move in such a way that I'm not like provoking attacks from the shadows that are around Nodak. I'm going to try and
Oh, you
around.
don't want to provoke them, do you? After you're charged over? Yes, you can move over. They're going to get a free attack on you as you move over.
I can't move in such a way to avoid them.
You can if you take your whole round.
Okay. Then there's 2 on Nodak right now.
Yep. Maybe 3. It's hard to tell in the shadows.
Okay. Then I'll just yeah, I'll charge past anyway to go help out Lohadai.
All right, so half action to move, 1 attack.
Alrighty.
You're pretty close.
So that's a 2.
You rolled a 2?
I rolled a 2, but then bonus from the charge attack, and then
I rolled
This is not a charge. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Luckily, you're a pretty high level fighter.
Mhm.
You only need a 6 to hit him.
And I'm not sure. I think the bonus on my primary is +6 to attack. So that leaves me with an 8, so that hits.
You hit.
Alrighty, and then damage will be. I dropped on the ground. It's going to be a 9.
You kill it.
Alrighty. I swing into him. I'm like, oh, well, looks like you needed some help over here. So
You know what sucks with shadows though? There's no treasure.
Some people
But you
value
feel
your
good.
life is treasure. Your
Yes.
health is treasure.
The strength.
No loot.
I'm going to go ahead more, and you didn't say it. I know you looked at the sheet, but I'm assuming that you have your ion stones up and running.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. Lodi.
He looks around. I'm surrounded. Just the way I like it. And he attacks
Yeah.
again.
Like, we're surrounded. Enemy is everywhere. I got
No, like,
so
you
many
do see, like-
options.
Yeah. You see, like he was flagging a bit, but when he saw Adnak successfully fell 4 of these creatures with his magic missiles, there was renewed vigor in his attacks, and that's a hit, and that is a hit. So 2, and I will strike 2 separate creatures, seeing they were damaged by the lightning bolt. On the first, now let's see, my strength is down to 13, so I've lost my +1 to damage now on my strength. All right, so that's going to be then a total on that one, 7. And on the second one, that's a little better, 9.
2 down.
Nice.
I'm 3 plaids.
The shadows. Oh, only 1 hit, Lodi.
Oh, sad Tim face.
Note of disappointment in his voice.
Only 1. The others are, some of the other ones are kind of filtering around Lodi because they're like, oh, more people over here. Oh, more one's gone.
Tim, 7 more regulars, 2 from 10,000 cheer-ins, and a $50 donation from Longshot.
You said 7?
7 regulars, yep.
Thank you, long shot.
Thank you,
Wow.
real
Thank
long
you.
shot.
Thank you.
Greg has been super active on all these things. He's been really great. Thank you.
No doubt. Take
Absolutely,
5,
John.
40, and your -5 strength.
Ouch.
I'm down to a 12 strength, so I'm still not in the negatives, but I've lost all my bonuses, and I'm down to 40 hit points.
I'm at 9 strength.
Atirin.
Mm-hmm.
Here we have your free attacks that happened to you as you ran.
Mm-hmm.
I got hit 3 times and
And then some of them that you are attacking turn on you. So you're down to 38 and
Oof.
-4 strength. No doc.
So there's only 1 left on me, correct?
Hard to say in the just jostling. Maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe 3.
Okay, so so I
Some
have,
of them. Oh no, that was a free swing. No, they're still there. There's like 2 or 3.
all right. So Python and I will collaboratively squash at least 1 or 2 of these guys.
All right.
So we get a bonus since the Python's on me, helping me attack these guys?
No, but you get an extra attack.
I will take it. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 to hit.
Roll damage.
7, 8, 9, 10.
That was the snake.
That was me. That was me first.
All right. 1 down.
And El Snaky, 13 on the die.
There's a lot more screaming going on from the shadows lately.
And the sheet says constrict for 4 to 10.
It's 2 die, 4 + 2.
All right.
As long as it's not us streaming, I don't mind.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6.
2 of them down. Look at that. Nice.
Boom.
Nice.
Aristea,
Okay.
you're working that right flank.
Yep. Still working it. Trying to lash again or spirit another one. 13. Now we know with
All right, it's injured.
okay.
So 13 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, I
sorry.
didn't have my bonuses on, but let me see. Wait a minute.
All right, yeah, that you hit.
Yeah. And damage 6 plus 7, 13 again.
Right, but it's going to be 1 less.
Oh, that's right, because of the strength.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you've injured it.
Okay.
All right. New round. Adenak, do you want to roll for your ochre jelly?
Yes, so it's up helping Nodok and the Python.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Nodok's got a big pile of goo to his right, Python in front of him, Aristea on his left. It's a weird day.
I rolled an 8.
Feels like a Wednesday.
Yeah.
What color is your jelly?
3 to 12.
Concord grape.
It's the I thought it was a brown ochre jelly. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raspberry.
Yeah.
Mm.
7.
Another one bites the dust. All right. Adenak, your action.
Okay. What can I do? What can I do?
Wow, 60 in the channel. Wow, wow, wow.
How many are on
60.
low die now? Oh, at the Aaron's up there too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm up with Lohidai.
Okay, I'm gonna move up in support of the jelly up towards Nodok with.
It's like they're like 10 feet away. It's like
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna take my dagger and attack one that's on Nodok. If there's.
you don't have any in reach.
Okay. Oh,
That's how safe you've made it. They're all on low die, and now E.T. Aaron's getting some of his share.
Okay.
And so you've got to you're gonna put yourself where you're in full melee with a bunch of them if you maneuver.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
You maneuver on them.
Are you tapped all your offensive spells?
You could use your wand again, and you could make it where you only hit low die, because these are the furthest one away. He may not mind if you kill a bunch. I don't know. Just saying.
How many are left?
How many are on him?
How many are on him?
Yes.
Close to a dozen.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that then.
I mean, Aaron, maybe they might be distracted by Aaron, but he's like, a huddle, and he's in the middle of the huddle.
Yeah, so I'm gonna split it right in there. Get them cleared off him.
All right, roll 6 dice 6 and mark off another charge.
Yeah, you're just sucking those charges out of me.
Almost like sucking fate points.
You guys are overpowered.
I wish I got this roll before. 25.
Nice.
Oh,
Crispy shadows.
You're getting the hang of it.
oh, except you've got to save, so that's the downside.
I'll take that trade. I didn't want to say anything. You had to make that decision on your own, but that was definitely what I wanted you to do.
Oh, it's this button.
Yeah.
What was the damage dice again?
You pointed this way.
25.
Pointy end towards the enemy.
You have never heard this many shadows scream all at the same time.
It's like a choir.
Mhm.
Lodi, did you make the save?
That's a 14 on the die, no problem on the save.
All right.
Nice.
Cool.
You're down to 30.
Thanks.
And you're standing by yourself right now. There's a whole bunch of this dirt.
Excellent.
I take it all back, lad.
It was like you just killed about 15 of them. You just killed about 15 of them.
Record.
Ooh.
New high score.
Nice.
And the rest of the shadows fail their morale. No.
Yes, there's about 9 left between Nodok and ATR.
And these have never been attempted to be turned, correct?
I believe you're right.
No.
Bill.
Perhaps.
Oh, nice.
Nice try though.
Yeah, that totally counts.
Oh,
Orwin.
Doing another shot.
All right. Undaunted. She's like,
11.
hit.
Six on a die.
That's a +7 damage at least.
Mhm.
So
Oh, and you said 7 on the die?
yes, no, 6 on a die.
Okay.
It's a 1d8 I rolled. And it's +2. So
it's +4 from the magic arrow and the magic bow total. And +3 for your being an archer at point blank. So that's +7 damage. And you rolled a 6?
yeah, 13.
13. Another one down.
Nice.
You get another shot if you want.
Definitely.
This is your third magic +1 arrow.
15.
Hit. Another one down.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's 3 arrows down.
Aaron.
Alrighty.
2.
3 swings.
These look
First.
pretty fresh.
Alrighty. Then I'll do 2 on one, and then if that dies, 1 on the other. Otherwise, 3 into the one.
No, you decide before you roll.
Okay, then 2 on one, and then 1 on another.
Look at that confidence. All right, let's see if it pays off.
It was a 12 on the die,
Okay, hit.
and then the offhand is a 3 on the die,
Miss.
and then primary is a 13.
Hit on the
So-
other one.
Yeah, 1 attack on 2 different enemies. So 12, I think 11 because my strength got reduced.
Yeah.
So 11 on the first one, and then 10 on the second one.
Okay. They're both injured. But if you had attacked all on one, you would have killed one. Lodi.
All right, so everything is
This-
vaporized around
This
me.
blast just occurred this round. So you're like, whoa.
All right, and then I see there are how many on Nodok, how many on Aristia?
Looks like there's about 5 left.
All right, I'm gonna just looking at them visibly as I, try to gather my. Can I tell if either one of them looks more badly injured?
No.
A paler shade of.
Well,
shade.
I tell you what, Aristea looks like she has a little bit more, verve in her step. She looks a little bit more like she's not feeling so tired or weak. Aaron looks like he's more tired.
And yet, I find the movement of our dance so interesting. I run and I help her.
Okay.
I respect it.
So because you were in melee this round, you're not going to attack this round because they just go out blasted
Right.
out from under, taken right out from under your sword. So you can turn and begin, you
That's
know,
right. Yep.
assess what you're doing, and you can move in that direction.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been disoriented for a moment as well. I took some electrical. Yeah, so I'm assessing, and I move toward Aristea.
Yeah, it's like you got tased, and now it's like, all right, what's next?
Yeah.
I just pooped my pants. So, all right. The shadows. They miss.
As they should.
No doubt.
So wing bada bada. It's me. Again. Is a 9 hit?
Yeah.
Excellent. 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. And then reptile. 18 on the die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. There are 4 left. 2 on Aetirin, 1 on Noda, or 1 on Aristea, 2 on Aetirin, 1 on Noda. Aristea.
Okay. He's going to still attack the one on her. Looking at, probably noticing Lohadai coming up, thinking to herself, he's not staying on mission. Doesn't he see I have this one over here? Stone dwarfs. Okay, 15.
Hit.
3 + 6, 9.
Dead.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. New round. Adenak, your ochre jelly could help Noda hit the one. Well, no, actually, that's the one with a snake on it. So if you don't direct it and have it move, it'll possibly hit the snake.
Okay, I have it move, so it's not going to hit the snake.
All right. So it can move towards Aetirin to help him, but it moves real slow.
Yeah, so I'll send it over to help Aetirin.
Morwen. Oh, and then your action.
Yes. Okay. So how many are left? There's just a couple on 2 people.
There's 3.
3.
1 on Nodoc, 2 on ATR.
So can I attack the one on Nodoc? Like
With,
in melee? Dagger?
well, the snake is actually, the one on Nodoc is the one that his snake is on, actually.
Oh, okay.
And it's squeezing it.
Okay, I'm gonna just survey the surroundings, make sure there are no more coming out of anywhere, and also like get the lay of the area.
You see, on the upper deck, you see a really large, dark creature. It's like in the dark, there's a patch of extra darkity dark, and you see 2 pinpoints of light and eyes, and a big smile. And you can kind of see what looks like maybe something like this. And it fades back away from you.
Oh, lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
Blasted.
Kill it with fire, kill it with fire.
Time to fire?
Huh?
Do I have time to fire one off
You
before?
want to blast one up there at it?
Yeah.
Sure, go for it.
Aim for the
You're gonna have to
aim-
like, you're not gonna really get a lot of. You're not gonna know if you hit that much unless you roll like. If you roll like 30 or higher, I'll give you some feedback.
Oh, 30 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
aim between its red infravision eyes.
Oh, it's not infravision. Those are glowing.
Oh.
It's the
Even
end of
better,
the
easier to
world
hit.
as we know it.
That's
It
right.
looks like it looks like a shadow, like built on larger scale.
So I rolled 25 for the damage.
Oh,
Ah,
it's one of our old companions turned into a shadow.
Mark off the charge,
Oh.
and You don't see it anymore. It was fading away, and you're blasting it. You're not sure if you caught it in the head or not.
One of our old companions was a half ogre or an ogre, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Two of them were.
Two of them were. Ah.
Ooh.
Gatsby.
One was a pixie.
Oh, frack.
Was.
Wee little pixie.
One is a pixie.
Pixie shadow.
We're still looking at this as a rescue mission, not a recovery mission.
That's right.
Yeah.
They're still alive. That's the
Onward.
basis of our idea behind it.
Okay. Boom. That's what you did. Morrowind.
Yes.
These.
Since I'm point blank, I don't believe I suffer any penalties for shooting into melee.
Well, if you miss, you're going
Unless
to
you
hit
miss.
them.
Yeah, but I miss on a 1. So it's actually, I'll probably hurt myself more than the other guy.
What are the odds he'll miss now?
Oh, no, it's not going to happen.
5%.
19.
Said it. He said it.
19.
Nice.
No!
Okay.
Take it back. Take it back.
One's down.
Okay.
And the other one?
15.
Nice.
2 down. There's only one with a snake wrapped around it.
There we are.
Well done.
AP Aaron, you were like about to attack him, and some arrows
Ready?
kind of come out of nowhere, and
Would have handled him, but
so I believe you had 11 plus 1 arrows.
12. I had 12, and I'm down to 7 now.
Okay.
One that broke off of my hand, and
All right,
2.
you're keeping track. That's all right. Let's go.
Yeah.
Just don't want to lose the bubble on how many rounds you are carrying.
What?
AP Aaron, what do? You now are targetless. Oh.
oh,
You and Lodi are looking at each other. Well, Lodi ran past you to help the pretty girl.
okay.
He did exactly that.
I want to look around and see if there's any more threats incoming. I mean, we're in the center of this, the like 2-tiered area with the broken down ceiling.
You're kind of very close to the overhang. You
Okay.
know that a blast went up there. That's all you know. You don't know if there's anything else, but you're just basically turning and maintaining situational awareness.
Okay. Yeah, I want to keep my eyes up because it looks like the shadow behind me is handled. So I'm just gonna take a defensive
You
stance.
look around. There's no shadows around you. There's only one shadow that's being squeezed.
All right, I'll take a defensive stance and look up and wait to report on anything I see.
All right. Lodi. Right as you're
Lodi.
running over, Aristea killed hers.
Yeah, so as he's running over, he watches her fell, the creature. Lodi kind of slows down, and you see he takes on a bit of a jaunty posture. Well done, lass. Your combat prowess is quite something to watch. Like, it's utterly incongruous with the fact there's combat going on all around. You know, he's like suddenly in his own little world. He's ignoring what's going on around, and he's got, again, as I said, this sort of jaunty swagger.
Yeah. You
I
really
can
love
always-
it when you really love it when she fights giant class.
Yeah.
beasts. But then it's just like, I've never seen a spear explode a head before.
With a little bit of jealousy tinge to that.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I was the one that took those 2 out.
That's right.
All right. There's one shadow left, and it's trying to touch the snake. It does. Okay. Your snake takes damage.
How much?
No dot.
How much damage?
3.
Snaky, squeeze him away. Oh, definitely hit.
Well, once you constrict, you're just
4,
going to be doing that
5.
damage each round.
5 more damage.
5?
5.
Still up?
Can I thwack it without hitting the snake?
I don't know. Let's see.
Let's
If
try.
If you take a -3 penalty, you'll hit it without risking your snake.
Okay, so only a +1. So 14.
You hit it.
And 9, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You kill it.
Nice.
It screams, and when the echoes of that scream goes down, even the buzzing flies are quiet. It seems like there's more flies on the ground now, because when you were fighting, you didn't notice it because you were all so hot, and it was in the. But you realize the temperature is really low in here now, and you're almost seeing your breath.
So quickly glancing around, any of my comrades look extremely beaten down.
They all look really well. Let me see. Adenak doesn't look very tired. Morrowind is back there feeling better now that she's shooting things. Aetierin looks very tired. Lodi, he's looking tired. Nodok's looking tired. But who's the worst in hit points? Lodi looks like he's been jetting.
Lodi is, yeah.
All right.
Nobody except for Adnak is like super awesome.
Well,
Morrowind, you know Morrowind. She's not too well, but you know that she's going to recover really, really fast because of her Ion Stone.
So about recovery, do we have a sense how long it's going to take people to get like their strength back?
Nodok, knowing undead, it should take maybe an hour. I mean, it could take up to an hour and a half, about to fully regain. As long as you guys can just kind of take it easy for a short bit, your strength will return to you.
So
Okay.
do we want to do that in a safe place?
Define safe place.
So a pocket dimension.
Oh,
Perfect.
Because I've got a rope trick scroll.
Excellent.
That'll work.
that sounds rather safe to me.
Good idea. And then I can give everybody like a 1d4 healing without using any magic, and I can use plenty of spells if need be to get everybody up to
Now
full.
remember, you know my magic rules. You can try to cast spells that aren't prepared. You just have to roll your casting roll and not mess up.
We'll have to try that at some point.
Yeah.
Tim went to some trouble to make.
Yeah, nothing bad ever happened doing that.
Yeah.
But just
we don't know. No one's tried it yet.
Tim's made the chart. It would be a shame for us not to use it.
He's itching for one of us to fail on it. That's
may
for sure.
be one of those desperate times requires desperate measures, but it's also one of those things that's kind of good if you have a lot of time, because it takes a lot longer to cast the spell, because you're basically doing everything that you take all the time for safely, and you're rushing it to do it now.
Right.
And that leaves a lot of room for margin error, a lot of error, because you're rushing it.
Sure.
Yeah. Your ritualistic approach that you were talking about.
Right.
Hey Tim, I'm just noting 90 minutes to go. Okay, just give me a heads up.
Hey, for the healing skill, just want me to roll 1d4 and just tell everybody what they got?
No, I'll do it.
All right.
How long are you waiting in there?
Till we feel strong again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aristea, well, before going in there, of course, went over by the entrance to retrieve her bow, so that at least she still has that on, and putting that back over her shoulder. Lohadai, I think, is still going to need some more individual magic, and
Yeah, and I have some potions as well. Just need to know.
Are any of those +1 arrows retrievable?
Yes.
How many did you fire?
There's 4 of them that didn't break. Like there was one that broke on the bow.
Right.
And there's 4 of them then that I shot into melee or into combat.
This is your good conscience, Tim. Let him have them.
You recovered 3 of them. I rolled really high on the stage for the arrows. I'd like to destroy them, but you got 3 back.
Nice.
Thank you.
So Adenak, you're really good at applying first aid and doing some healing stuff, just as a learned individual.
Yes.
And Lodi, you've got some of that. So if you have, I'll give you the hit point story. Adenak, you're at 39. Morrowind, by the time your strength comes back, you'll be at 30. Aetierin, you're at 38 from 54. Lodi, you're at 30 from 76. Nodoc is 40 from 61, and Aristea is at 53 from 58.
Aristea is going to give a cure serious wounds to Lohadai. I'm feeling we're gonna be needing you
Yeah.
a bit more.
Precisely, where does she lay those hands?
Mm.
Loda, you're at 51.
Okay, and then I'm also going to. You see, Lohadai reaches into his pack. He pulls out a glass jar with some sort of an ointment in it, and he starts rubbing it on his open skin. I'm using Kiatum's ointment, and it's going to be 2d8 plus 2. All right, so that's another.
I think it's 1d4 plus 8.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the
plus
wrong
9.
edition then.
Plus 9.
Which one am I looking at here?
Is it plus 8 or not?
The one.
9 to 12 plus 8.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 8.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
And again, Tim, remember I'm using my healing ability to go around and give everybody.
What did you roll, Lodi, or you want me to roll?
I rolled. It was 10. Total of 10. 2 plus 8.
Man, look at you. You're at 61. You're like. Nodoc, you and Ednac treat each other.
He
Nice.
he gives Aristea a thank you and a wink.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Morwen, you're at 31 now. By the time you're done, it's been like an hour and a half plus a little. And Morwen's at 31 now. Adenak's down 1. 80 Aaron's at 38 from 54. Lodi's
That's
at
pre-healing.
what healing did you use?
Nodoc said he was going to do the 1d4
Yeah.
healing
That's
to
like
everyone.
it's like first aid. It's like first aid healing. So it's only 1 to 3.
Like 1 to 3 people or 1 to 3?
1 to 3 hit points.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was just wondering how many we regained from that.
Yeah.
Right. Nodoc, you're at 43. Aristea is at 56. So
Who else needs healing? I have some more stuff. More.
ATR and you are the ones that are lowest now.
Mm.
I've got my Ion Stone. I'll be fine. I'm only 7 shy of.
Okay. So
Full.
ATR, and you need more healing?
Yeah, I'm down a bit. I could be better.
All right. Pull out a scroll. 8 points.
Alrighty.
Anybody
Let's
else?
do that. 46.
That was on you or ATR?
That was an ATR. Yeah.
46. Yep.
Someone else
It's,
needs healing.
You're the only one who's down really.
Me. All right. Well, I will do myself.
Any opinion
in
on this?
front of everyone? Wow.
Boom.
Look at that.
Only 5 more.
What is that?
What?
So 48.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Handouts.
Yeah. What is that?
What is that?
Coming to an encounter area real soon.
Mm-hmm.
Good old handout 3.
Yeah.
Beholder.
Yeah.
This is the one
Actually,
back
Tim, I'm
there.
going to use my last scroll on myself as well.
All right.
For 4 more.
You're
I see 52.
All right.
After all that and all our recovery, we've got it made in the shade.
All right. So 2-minute break. I need a 2-minute break. Talk amongst yourselves as you wish. I don't have any special screen to put up, so.
How long, Tim? How long, Tim? 2, 3? All right. Well,
Yeah, bye.
brought to you by.
I'm going to refill the coffee. BRB.
And reminder, all of our viewers, everything that you give today through that Tiltify link goes straight to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. We're doing a fundraiser here, so yeah, it's a lot of fun D&D, but it's for a great cause. And Jay, our Lord Gazumba, has put this whole thing together to help raise those funds. And you can see we had a fantastic day one. We're off to a good start day two. We're at $4,500 already raised. And you just click that link and you can give to St. Jude's. All of your donations go straight there.
Wow, it's still the full day ahead of us and only 500 left to go for your goal. See how much more you can get on top of that.
We did lift the goal last night, so we're shooting for
I pushed it to 6,000 because I'm greedy for St. Jude. Whoops, that's not ending. Wrong button. Jay hit the wrong button.
No! Come on, we're not doing that bad. We're not ending.
It's the be right back. I hit the wrong button.
And there went all the viewers.
That's great. Remember, no matter how atrociously, hilariously all our characters die, St. Jude wins. That's
yes.
Exactly. We get street cred for dying in Tim's hands.
That's right. Like I said, it's not about us winning. It's how long we can stay in the game. How many we can take with us. Yeah. Not happy about those possible ogre shadows. But hey.
It is what it is.
Yes, it is.
Hard to drain an ogre, though.
Doesn't mean it can't be done. Or hasn't been done.
From what you know of Ralph and Gatsby the Great, it is very difficult for you to imagine that.
You're not just trying to give us false hope, right, Tim? Because you wouldn't do that to us, right, Tim?
No.
Raising hopes and dashing them? No.
Because I don't know if I could take that right now.
So I gave you the handouts to help you along, so you don't waste it. So for where our time's going.
Yeah.
So you can check out the whole place. You just have the rotting corpses, all the cobalt, some of them burned, some of them rotting.
Do we see any of the bodies of any of the team that was supposed to be here before us?
There's one that looks like a guard. He's pretty decomposed. He's been there for a while. But none of your companions.
Okay.
You can go look at the flue. Fireplace flue. So where the fire's out, but you can see the flue goes up at an angle. It's a little light up there. You can see that it only goes maybe 10, 15 feet at an angle, and then it seems like there's another channel. Joins another channel. It goes up and down, and it goes up, and at the top of that hill it goes to a hollow tree. That's how you found it. So, and you can see that somebody has hammered spikes in, almost like a footholds to get up to the flue.
Do I see any light from above?
Not from above.
Not from above. Okay. Or from that flue.
Nope.
Okay.
There's a turn, there's a couple turns in there, and there you look down. You can get to the edge of it, look down, and you see that it goes down about 20 to 30 feet, and then you see there's like a ledge. You can see that it goes. It's about 10 feet wide. It's giant. 10 feet by 10 feet, kind of. It goes down, and then you see it like looks like it does a dog leg at 90 degrees.
And is this from the second or the first floor?
First floor. When you look up, you see that the second floor one also attaches to the same channel.
And we haven't explored the second floor yet.
I'm
correct?
I'm just saying that you can check it all out. It's no different.
Gotcha.
Dead cobalt bodies and nothing else.
No more friendly corpses besides the one guard.
Nope. There's that channel that goes down. You can see that also. You see that somebody has hammered in some spikes, and there's a rope that a knotted rope that goes down to that ledge.
So then we have at least two exits from this chamber, right? Either up the mound to the second floor, or through that channel which goes down.
Right, but they're really one because they're joined.
Oh, they're joined. Oh, okay, they're
Mhm.
joined.
Ah,
They're sitting
got it.
blue. They're one's right above the other.
There's
Oh,
just
okay.
2 openings in the
Okay.
column.
Alright. I thought there was 2 different ones. Okay. Alright.
You gonna climb on down?
Oh,
Onward.
we might as well make sure there's nothing. Well, we searched the second floor.
Well, there
Right.
was something that retreated, right? That I fired at.
Yeah, you see no sign of that.
Can't see it, Tim. It's kind of washed out.
I
with
see.
the light.
yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
better. Yeah.
Yep.
If you want to,
See that
raise
little?
it a bit.
You see that little dog leg at the very top? With
Yep.
Yeah.
what you're looking at reminds you of that.
Ah.
Okay.
Well, it looks like if we were to drop straight down after that little bit there, it's some danger, and there's something dangerous halfway down.
Yep.
I mean, do we have it? Can anyone here float down or?
So
have
you
any
get down
sort
to the ledge.
Okay.
So you get down
Excellent.
to the ledge eventually, and you look over the ledge and you see that the opening continues downwards, and you feel also a lot of heat rising. There's a lot of heat rising,
Hmm.
and you can kind of see it looks like far away. It looks like there's maybe a hint of like a little bit of orangish, like glowing metal almost.
Fire heat.
You can also see by that ledge you're at, there's like a metal lever sticking out of the wall, and it looks like somebody has painted like a red X over it, like underneath it.
Like, don't pull the lever.
Yeah, it
Or-
reminds you of something Gatsby would do.
Or the red X could mean be sure to pull this lever.
I'm thinking.
No.
I don't think we will.
previous
there. No.
Yeah, I think it's a negative Ghost
Yeah.
Rider.
Yeah.
It's one line for each pool. It means pool twice.
Ah.
Down and up.
Lohadai. So looking around again, this is we're underground rock area here, correct? So looking around with his sort of innate dwarven skills, he's observing the walls. He's looking for any signs of anything unusual, not immediately visible to the eye, which might betray the purpose of this lever or anything else here that would be visible.
You're not sure. I mean, it looks like it's well constructed. You can't see anything near you that it would do anything. You also looking down. You've been in deep places before and looked down. This is far down. I'll give you a
There's-
I'll give you a depth underground check just to
Yeah.
go ahead and. Do you want to roll it? You want me to roll?
You can go ahead and roll.
Underdark far.
The warm air is kind of making your eyes water, so it's kind of hard to tell.
There's no depth to which we will not descend in this game.
I mirror my fellow dwarves peering and try to estimate the same depth.
Looks like
Okay.
there's a fire pit in the bottom.
You're thinking it's probably close to 800 feet down, and it looks like the hole you're looking through. It was a little deceptive at first because it widens and it widens as it goes down.
Okay.
So don't slip.
And you can see that as you're looking down, you see where there's been pitons have been hammered into the sides and ropes are suspended from them. Because the half ogres, the only way they can move and stuff is they have mountaineering, so they can actually hammer stuff in and tie in and climb that way. So there are many spikes that are.
And this is, as I'm saying, this is probably a sign we're on their path.
Yeah.
Easily.
Remember, these pieces of paper are stuff that they wrote and they sent somebody back to take it back.
Yeah.
Well,
Looks like we have our path.
Okay.
well,
So if you listen to Lodi, tie the rope around you the way he says, do exactly what he says, I won't make you roll.
Okay.
Because he's got mountaineering.
Oh.
if you decide to do something that's a little different on your own, we're going to start rolling.
Oh no, that's fine. I do exactly as he says.
I'm listening to Lodi.
Ditto.
The only difference is Aristide will just say, "I'm in your hands, Lohadai.
No, jeez.
Just watch where you're putting the rope."
In your ever capable hands.
Yes.
So one of the crates you took off the mules, if you remember the intro, had
Yeah,
a bunch
ropes.
of spikes with rings and all that. And so you can tie a harness on yourself and put a ring in there, so you can actually rappel down. So basically there's some spikes, ropes suspended from it. You can hook into that, rappel down to another level with spikes are put in, because I mean that's the only way you can do it. And it's kind of tricky. You got to kind of push away from the wall as you rappel down, because it's getting wider and wider as you go. So the ropes actually hang away from the wall. So if you're not careful, you end up just suspended there and trying to swing. Also, the ropes going down do not have knots on the ends of them. So if you're not careful, you could rappel yourself right on out into a free fall.
But we're doing exactly what Lohadai tells us, so we shouldn't have that
Right.
Okay. I will tell you, right around halfway down, who's going to go first? Lohadai, are you going to
Yeah,
go
I
first?
think I would.
Okay,
yeah,
Lohadai's leading us.
sense.
Yeah, and
You know, I've got my own set of opinions and whatnot as well. A lot of experience with this sort of work. So
Okay. You can see that about halfway down, it looks like there's a little separation in the smoothness of the walls going down. It looks like there's a gap at certain spots. And at one of those, like at one side, it looks like there's some blood and some goo dripping down the side of there. There's a spot with some blood and goo dripping down.
Probably where the first
approximately
skull
the skull height.
Yeah.
So the question is, do you stay near that or do you try to go away from that?
yeah, so I'm not at level with that yet. I'm still above it, and I'm looking down. I can see
Correct.
this.
You might not have even noticed it, but you were looking for something because of the
Right.
skull on the parchment.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to, as I'm descending, kick off one wall and swing right into that ledge where I see that.
Okay, you get in there and you can see where there was some sort of goo, and you actually see a part of like a giant insectoid leg sticking to the back wall still. And you know, you're a mountain dwarf, right?
Yeah. Yep.
This reminds you of some sort of creature. You had a dwarvish name for it, but you're not sure what it would be in common. But you might call it a cave fisher nest.
Oh.
It looks like a cave fisher maybe grabbed one of the half ogres.
I see nothing moving.
Not in that little. It's a little teeny alcove. However, now that you're level with it, you can see there's 3 other alcoves separated out at this level on the descent, and it looks like you're far enough away that the other ones can't reach you.
All right. I'm gonna kind of lean out as the rest of my companions are coming down, and I'm going to describe to them what I'm seeing.
All right. And so as long as everyone follows you to this spot, you can continue your descent without deciding to tangle at 450 feet in the air with a cave fisher.
Which is sort of the idea. And then what I'll do is I'm also going to search this alcove to see if anything was left in the combat, anything,
Just its leg that got torn off when they yanked it out.
All right.
Shroud and Gatsby the Great will F you up in a matter of seconds. I mean, they're badass.
Okay.
All right. So then we continue down.
All right.
Yeah, it's as interesting as Aristide is thinking of how on a rope in a wide pit combat could be done, musing over the aerodynamics involved, but no, must follow Lohadai's instruction.
Interesting. All right. As you get closer, you can go ahead and move to your other map.
Okay.
Handout 2.
Yeah. Because what you're landing in looks like that.
Oh, the red circle there, bottom.
That
All right.
red circle is actually looks like crusted over magma.
All right.
Ooh.
You see a big crack spot in it where it looks like the partially burnt body of a large cave fisher is.
Hmm.
It was
Very
splatted,
nice.
and but you can see its pincers are still upwards, and it's partially burned away.
Is it missing a
not-
leg?
Huh?
Is it missing a leg?
Yes, it is.
Found it.
Several. So this area is hot. Now, it is also well below the floor. This is like a floor level,
Mm.
right? All the way around.
Okay.
This is sunk in probably about 30 feet. Okay. Somewhere between the floor level and the magma, there's these two large, it looks like partial bridges that stick out.
Mm.
Ah,
They're motionless right now.
right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Emotionless or motionless?
Motionless.
I hope they're motionless. I hope they
Filled
don't.
with emotion.
Now,
seeing-
it looks like part of the room. I'm doing my map slowly. These areas here are where part of the walls have actually caved in.
Hmm.
It's very, very, very old. You can see traces here of bandages, some of the wrappings they wrap iron rations with and stuff like that. So you see some extra climbing gear that's been set down here from your
It's
buddies.
it's crumbs on our trail. Yep.
Mm.
Yeah.
For us to find.
Now, where that blue mark is, looks like a plain wall.
Looks like.
All right.
Mhm.
We'll
Now,
figure
where
that out
those-
when we get down there.
And I'm just saying you guys get down there. These
Oh,
black
okay.
these black marks are where there's doors. You see
Okay.
wooden
Okay.
doors.
Ah, okay. Wooden doors.
Where that blue mark is looks like plain wall.
Well,
Well, let's,
So Tim, am I seeing the map correctly there? That sort of upper ring around this, we can walk on that and get to where that blue. There's nothing that.
Yeah.
At least at
If
this
you
point,
follow your friend's trail, it puts you down where that right in front of that blue
Okay.
rectangle.
I think we follow our friend's trail.
Yeah.
mm. Bill, do we
look
have
for
any?
secret doors?
We don't want to go off Tim's map. Then he'll just get creative on our butts.
You can. I don't need to create it. I know it's there.
Yeah, I know.
So I'll go down to that outer ring. But before I move any further, I want to really stop and study these bridges that are kind of jutting out over the magma. Trying to get an understanding of the structure here again, using my dungeoneering skills and
you
my
can tell that based on as you're looking at it from the side, you can see that they have large teeth like gears. So it looks like
Mm.
if they had a large drive wheel, it could make them go out over further. It looks like looks like they can retract back and forth.
Mm.
One would wonder why you would need a bridge in the middle of a
Like
magnet.
maybe that is arrows painted on by one of your
Uh-huh.
leftover friends.
Mm.
And the floor plan goes completely around, right?
right.
Yes. Yeah, it does.
Unimpeded,
It's
so-
very it's ancient.
Right.
It's falling apart, but it's walkable easily around it. I mean, we're talking it's 20 feet wide.
Yeah.
So,
So I would almost wonder, RST would say, I would wonder why there's a need for a bridge here when you can walk around the entire parameter of the room, of this chamber.
Mm.
That's precisely what's puzzling me.
it's
Well, before the magma solidified, you'd have to walk
Ah.
over it.
Yeah, but you can still walk around.
You simply walk around.
Well, I guess to go straight down to land on the bridge.
are you trying to assign some sort of rational thinking to a cult of Jormy?
They could have used the magma pit as a sacrificial pit.
Yeah, the
And-
bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you
Yeah.
can land when descending, and then
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, when you land
But
on it.
perhaps the lever we saw above.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Ah, yes.
Let's go see
So-
if we can't.
Go ahead.
Let's go see if we can't find where our compadres went.
You find a secret door, Morwen, where the blue square is on the map.
Okay.
You can see where it looks like something big and strong got frustrated and banged on it and chipped it away. So it's really easy to spot that one.
Okay.
So you open it, you see there's a hallway that goes forward, and just like it matches your map pretty close. You see at the far end though, that little circle right at the edge of the paper, it looks like some sort of statue type thing. And again, those blue lines, which look almost like arrows, point to a part of the wall where you don't see any door there.
We'll see if we can find one.
Aristia, you're muted, by the way.
Who?
Aristia.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Gaetano, we can't hear you.
You're muted, Gaetano.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
We couldn't hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a secret door there. You find a secret door there.
Excellent.
Okay.
And again, when you open it, you look, and it looks just like the map, and you see there's a stairwell that goes down right there.
Goes
You can
down.
see-
What's the is there dust or loose dirt here or anything
Oh,
to
yeah,
show
you can tell
tracks?
you can tell your companions have been here. So you see some chalk marks. They put some
Yeah.
marks on the wall.
Does it go down in a way similar to Handout 3?
When you arrive at the very bottom, surprisingly,
Say your prayers.
you end up in a 5-foot wide passageway that widens out to 10 foot, and yeah, it matches that exactly. And after about 80 to 100 feet, it ends in a door.
So I say we don't go in the one that's marked Beholder.
Well,
Oh, not even a little, just to see if it's still there.
it'd be fun.
Gotta
Who's
try
saying
that.
that?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. What do you do?
I'll listen at the door first before we decide to open this.
Very
And while we're
quiet.
listening, I'm going to cast a negative plane protection on myself.
I'm gonna whip out the short swords.
I'm gonna go put my ear to the door that's marked with the beholder.
You're not in that room yet,
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Oh,
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're out. Ah, got it. Got it.
right? I mean, unless you went
Okay.
through it. I thought you listened, right?
Please don't.
I see.
Yeah.
So we're at this door, right?
So
All right, Jeremy.
listening. Hear noise.
You don't hear anything. It's very quiet.
Oh, okay. I'll look at the door, see if there's anything that gets activated if we were to open it.
You do not see anything.
Okay. I'll open the door.
It opens into a room shaped identically like the one on your map. Yay! It's kind of pointed at one end. You can see that somebody's camped in here a while.
Right.
You know, over in the corner, there's some, poop and pee dried up, and you can tell somebody was camping out in here.
The Chamber of Doors.
Some, a sack with some food they got left, water skin.
Any of the doors marked?
No, oh, there's a red X on that one, same one that says Beholder. There's a red X on it.
Okay.
There's an arrow pointing at the one at
Top
the end
one.
of the.
Yeah.
And there is a mark on the floor. You can see that somebody put a quick mark, and then it seems like somebody started adding to it and making it darker and doodling on it. And, it may be Jeremy, but he wrote, "I, Jeremy, waited in the Chamber of Doors for one day." So somebody was really bored and
Mhm.
just following instructions and started making sure that arrow was really. So there's a real big prominent arrow
So it
The-
looks like we need to go that way.
Yeah,
towards
that's-
that door.
Do we want to
Other one.
knock on the door first?
Maybe listen.
I listened to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're doing that. I do, as I said before, I want to walk over. I put my ear on the door that's marked Beholder and try to listen.
I'm gonna stand behind him
Okay.
with Short
Very
swords ready.
quiet.
Floaty beholders don't usually make noise, but hey.
While you're listening, you're kind of looking towards the floor, and you notice there looks like something that's kind of looks like it's been swept to the side, and you can. It looks really odd to you, and you can check it out, and you see it looks like a severed eye stalk of a beholder.
Have we encountered beholders before this adventuring group?
Yes.
I pick up the eye stock and I walk over to Adnak. Here, perhaps one of your regents.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Do I hear anything at the other door?
Nope. Quiet.
Okay.
And just of note, if we get a chance if we get in combat again, I want to cast Blessed on everybody before we separate.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and I could also do some inspiring leadership.
Yeah, and I can also do like a minor globe of invulnerability that is like a 1-inch diameter that protects first through third level spells.
Pretty wicked.
Pretty rad.
I also have
I've got a-
protection from evil 10-foot radius prepared.
I've got innate magical ability here that I'm going to do is cast detect magic on the door.
And I also have an ice storm memorized that, so I could.
You feel
soften
like
up.
you're getting some magical emanations from beyond the door, but nothing. The door itself doesn't seem so.
Okay. There's no runes that show up around the edge of the door or anything, or
Nope.
no. Okay.
Nothing that glows and says "Come in for dinner."
Just a nice big arrow. The
Yeah,
door
perhaps they want
is not locked. You can tell it's not even fully shut all the way.
Actually, duh. I cast Find Traps.
No
Lasts for
traps.
3 turns.
Oh,
No traps.
nice.
I can do that if it's needed, but
Oh.
I'm going to open the door then.
All right. You see, there's door opens into the center of a 20-foot by 20-foot room. The door opens out towards you.
Out towards me. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything on the inside of the door?
Nope. Looks like a
Like
regular
claw
door.
marks or something? Or... Okay, give me
No,
the fuck
it's
out.
it's a very, very, very old door. There's some cracks and scratches in it, but nothing that's obvious to you.
Okay. And the room itself, is it illuminated or anything? Or
Well, it's a dark stone room. Looks
okay.
10
Is
foot
the
tall.
spell effect
Flat.
for my
It's very flat. All the surfaces are very flat.
is the spell effect for my detect magic still applicable here?
Yeah, it seems like there's a little bit of glow kind of from the walls. Not anything obvious. Like you're not seeing something glowing, but you're getting a little like ambient energy.
Okay.
Teleport room.
Oh, would it seem then that one of our companions went into this room and Jeremy waited for him to come back out and he never did?
So he waited for all of them to come back
I
out.
waited for all of them. Yeah.
Anyone
Or
have
maybe
a
they did
belt
come out. Who
chicken?
knows?
Well, not in a day they didn't. And it's only a 20 by 20 room, and does it? Are there any visible passages or doorways in that 20 by 20 room?
Not that you can see, no.
Not that
I'm
we.
gonna take some rope, that extra rope that we got.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna coil up a little bit of it, and I'm gonna throw out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw a bit of it into the room to where it sort of lands towards the center, and there'll be like a handful of it, right? Like maybe about 2 or 3 feet of it. Like so, it's coiled.
Uh-huh.
Throw out a coil into the center of the
Or you
room.
throw it in there. The room is the room.
You know
It
what?
passes all your tests for being a stone room.
I know. One thing I'd like to try to do, since there's no visible passages and the rope was inorganic and we haven't gone in, I'm going to try this. I'm going to cast my summon insects spell.
Okay.
What do I summon?
Summon insects is like a plague of insects. It's like
Forms.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
Okay. So I get like maybe the flies and everything else that we
beetles and
beetles and all that. I'm going to send those living insects into the room.
They go in the room and they crawl around and fly around.
Try closing the door.
Close the door. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Close the door.
All right. Wait like a minute, and I'm going to open the door again.
All right, they're still in there as long as your spell still lasts.
Okay. I thought maybe it might have been a teleport, but so much for that.
Might be a sentient life thing.
Yeah.
'Cause they are just insects.
Hmm.
Well, I'll put the python in there.
Same
Python
thing.
staff.
It passes all your tests for it to be a stone room.
All right.
I'll walk into the room.
Mhm.
It looks like a stone room.
Damn it.
We could also check the beholder room, seeing as
Okay,
how there was a
keep-
stock missing.
Keep the door open while we're in here. Just remember that.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you all go in?
Yes.
I don't.
Yeah. Why not?
I have a
Okay.
question.
I'll stay in the hallway.
So
So at least you can run back and report to the others that we've gone missing. Yes.
Okay, so everyone
watching
but
the rear.
ATRN, you're in the door, you're in the room of doors. The rest of you go in the 20 foot by 20 foot.
I have one question before I go in. The door is there air exchange between this room and the previous room? Like, can air pass through?
Yeah.
Okay. I go in.
All right.
So-
You're in there for a minute or two, checking for secret doors or whatever. You
Yeah.
kind of feel a little click, like you feel the floor vibrate, and you can see that the doorway. You're looking at the doorway,
Elevator.
and the doorway's going. And so, ATRN, you have a half action to decide to go in or out.
In.
In, you dive in, and you're lowering.
Elevator mode.
You get
Noxian
to
arrow.
Cast bless.
Yeah.
you get to a you get to the it stops, but as it comes down, you see the whole wall where the door opens up, and when it stops, that whole wall is gone, and it looks like it extends 10 feet further, 10 feet down into like what looks like a hallway, because it looks like it opens up and goes either direction.
Do we hear anything?
Yeah, you hear some sounds of like some sort of clank, 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 and the back wall of that room now starts moving towards the hallway, and basically it moves
Pushing
until
us
it is-
out.
Ushering us out. Yeah.
It's flush with the
Yeah.
hallway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So, okay.
And you find yourself
In a hallway of many doors.
Yeah.
This is not our beautiful house.
I might have to elevate it a little bit more.
Mhm.
Is there a privy here? Because I probably need to go by now.
It was in the last room.
Yeah.
Where you
It's a
stayed for a
dungeon.
day.
It's a dungeon. Everywhere is a privy.
Are there any markings in front of any of the doors or on any of the doors here?
No, but it looks like every 15 or 20 feet or so, there's some light, like from a torch, but the torch is like in an inset in the wall. So the whole area is lit. And you are all right here now. This is a wall, and you're in a 10 foot by 10 foot hallway.
Are all these doors identical?
The ones down here look like they might be smaller. There's some double doors at either end.
So are the torches flames or are they continual light spells?
They are flickering, and it looks like they're in some sort of it could be a lamp, because there's it looks like there's bars or something that's interrupting the light, but the light's shining out like a lamp would.
Okay.
Prison.
With like maybe some shadows. It casts a few shadows.
Hey,
Dun, dun.
Lohedi
Yeah.
or Lohidi.
Lohedi.
Lohodai. Lohidi.
Lohedi.
Do you have any sensibility on how deep we are, or like I don't know, the sense of the stone?
Well, first, to your first question, as Nodoc said earlier, it's probably 800 feet down.
Yeah.
And then I would estimate we traveled no more than another 30 or 40 feet, perhaps. So,
That seems about right.
and
Okay.
I'm looking around. I'm scanning for any signs of the companions that traveled through here, scrape marks, blood,
Yeah.
anything at all.
It looks like there could be some blood marks.
Hmm.
In this direction, looks like there's some blood marks. As you're sitting here, these double doors swing open.
Ooh.
And it's interesting. They swing open, but it seems like there's little inlets here, because when it swings open, they seem to disappear out into the sides here. It's like there's a little cutout, so that when the door swings open, it's 10-foot opening.
So the door is not blocking the opening.
So, and you see a
Okay.
large, what looks like a stone thing moving out.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. The door that's directly in front of us there to our left.
You talking about this one?
Yeah. We're
You
pointing
came
again.
out of this room and you're facing south. You see my north-seeking arrow?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This door here.
Oh, you know what? I can make this so we both see the same image. I'm sorry. Hold on one second.
Oh, wonderful.
There we go.
I was wondering why I was having so much trouble. Now I figured it out. There we go.
My favorite, every D&D childhood memory, the boulder trap.
You know what?
Indiana Jones.
I got to say, let's go for one of the doors closer to that.
That's what I was thinking.
It's trying to keep us from going to one of those.
We have the most time to check the ones farthest from it.
Exactly.
Well, I think I can stop the boulder.
But even better.
Hey, even better. Yeah.
Well, as you do that, I'm going to run towards the farthest door
All right.
that's closest
That
to the
was
boulder.
one round. You saw that happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm pulling out a wall of stone scroll.
Nice.
Well,
Very
first,
nice.
wait.
Nice.
That's what you see. That's the round, because you're like, oh,
Yep.
what's that? You hear the door and you see it move forward and you perceive it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Second round.
Hopefully it wasn't that door.
Try the door right across from us there.
Who is running? Well, let's start. Adenak, what do you do?
I'm pulling out my wall of stone scroll.
Okay. Morwin.
The door that's directly across from us, the
This one?
south door.
Yep.
Is it like is it barred? Is it just like
It looks like a fairly solid door.
okay? Is it shut?
Oh yeah.
Like I mean, is there like a handle on it or anything like
Are you
that?
grabbing? Are you grabbing the handle?
Yes.
You grab the handle and it doesn't open. Seems secured or locked.
Okay. Is there a locking mechanism that I can access with my thieves' picks and tools?
It looks like there's a lock. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna try and
Very rusty.
I'm gonna try and open it.
All right. So you're pulling out your picks and tools. You check the door. You check for a lock keyhole. You're grabbing your tools.
Yep.
Aaron.
Where did you say that blood was?
It's down. It looks like it was down here somewhere.
Okay, I want to go check the door that's closest to the boulder. So the
This
bottom
door?
rightmost door. Yeah.
You want to run up to that door?
Yeah, if I can make it in one round, I will go there. If I can't make it,
You can make it. Each square is 10 feet. I don't know if you can. You see the squares?
I can't see squares, just the dark lines of the hallway.
How fast is the boulder moving?
Well, it moved. It looks like it might be accelerating.
Ooh,
Moved about 10 feet.
You can get here.
Uh-huh. Could I get there and try and open the door?
You can get there. Run if you're just frivolously just grab that thing and try to open it.
Yeah,
You can.
I will do that.
It's locked or fastened somehow.
Okay. Is that it, or could I try like yanking the crap out of it to try? and
Well, I
open it?
mean, you were trying to open it because you feel
Gotcha.
a pressure. You also see it looks like there's some bones, small little bones here. And as you're close, you see that this thing is not a boulder. It's actually fits almost perfectly into the hall, like a
Of
10 foot
course.
by 10 foot, and it looks like it might have rollers underneath.
Go figure.
Confused.
Juggernaut. No.
Juggernauts.
Lodi.
Lodi is going to turn to the door immediately to our left, which would be the door on the north there.
This one?
Yep, and he's just going to assume, based on what he saw happen across the hallway, that it's locked, and he's going to slam himself into it and try to break it down.
Okay, what's your strength?
Oh, it's not what it was. Oh,
We got our strength back.
No, yeah, you're
Yeah,
healed.
your
You're
strength's
healed.
back.
Yeah, we rested.
Yeah, so I have a 17 strength.
Okay.
So I've got a open doors on 1 to 3.
Open stuck doors on a 1 to 3.
Hmm.
All right, you slam into it. It is barred or locked real well.
Damn it.
No doc. You cast bless.
I did that on the elevator as we were going down.
Okay.
Mhm.
Then you cast protection from evil. But you said you had that ready.
He did that in
No.
previously. He did
Tell me
that
what
in
you
the
want to do.
hallway.
Tell me what you want to do.
I'm going to hold my action pending one of these doors being opened.
So okay, so you're in the hallway going, dang,
Yep.
where's the door? All right.
Yep.
Aristea.
I'm going to run down to the farthest door towards the approaching stone, and I'm going to try
Towards it?
Now, what's that?
Towards it or away from it?
Towards it.
Okay, ATRN is here.
Yes. I want to use my scroll now. What are these? Are these like wooden doors?
It looks like wooden and iron reinforced
And
doors.
I want to cast my spell of Turn Wood and see if it removes the door, or at least the wood part of it, to break it down, and we can see what's in that room.
Okay, so half action to get there.
Yeah.
Half action to pull your scroll out.
Yes.
You don't have your ochre jelly with you anymore, Adnak.
No, I was assuming it was gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the creature's action.
Oh, it
Ah.
accelerates. Okay.
So you you guys are gonna get run over.
We got new jellies.
Wait, I thought you said it was. I thought you said it was flush with the floor, so it would just push us, right? Because it's flush. There's nothing to roll under.
It has rollers.
Clear.
It
Like an
has
inch
rollers.
off the ground.
So
right?
here's what I'll do. I'll let you make your dexterity roll to see if you get pushed so you fall down.
Okay.
And remember, your dexterity times 4 is the percentile roll. Uh-oh. Aristea.
Yeah, I know. 4, so that's 4. That's 52%.
Pretty tough.
Okay, I got a 47, so I made it. I needed a 68.
Ooh, 61.
Did it fall on the floor?
Yes, it did.
Dead die. Dead die.
Dead die. Okay, well. 20.
Nice.
That's better.
All right. So instead, you just get hit with pseudopods.
Okay.
The mimic?
Yeah.
Aristea, you're missed. How did that happen?
Yeah, I practically ran into it.
You're hit for 16.
Ouch.
You're hit twice for 16. You're down to 30.
No, Juggernaut's got these little pseudopod things that can come out and
The
whack
pseudopods
at
come
you.
out.
Yep.
They look like an air ram if you knew what an air ram was.
Man,
It's like reverse whack-a-mole. You know.
freaking hate juggernauts.
Adonai.
Okay, it's my action.
Yep, it's a new round. The Juggernaut goes last.
Okay. I say, get clear of it by at least 20 feet, please. And then I have the scroll ready, and I'll wait till he's clear to drop it.
All right, Aristea is the slowest. She's like barely ahead. She's gonna be barely reacting before that.
Do it.
But and you notice it has been accelerating. It is accelerating.
Take the shot.
Morwin.
Yeah.
Cast the spell.
Morwin, you checked this door, right?
Nope,
Or you
the other
here?
one.
You were here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You were-
Mm.
This was Lodi. All right. Gotcha.
Yep.
So yeah, can I pick it?
You begin picking it.
Yeah.
Right. It's hard to pick a lock, and you can't really pick a lock in 10 seconds. It's really hard.
What?
It takes a
I
while.
can't pick a lock if
It
I.
takes a few minutes.
It takes a few
pick
minutes
a-
to pick a lock usually.
Okay.
Maybe you got. I'll even say. I don't know. If I was a betting man, I would be like, it's getting faster. You don't think you're going to have time to pick that?
Yeah, I'm gonna put my tools away, and as of doing that, I'll make my way down the corridor
Okay.
and trying the doors as I go along.
You're going to like cross the hall.
Yeah, try that one quickly.
Try that one, and you get about to right here.
Okay.
And I'm slowly backing up, but
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
Where this?
The door opens.
Almost. The door almost opens.
Oh.
Hey, as an elf, did I not have a certain percentage chance to detect that before I fall
I was
over
gonna
it?
say I had detect traps cast in that first room when we got down here. Last 3 turns.
Mm-hmm.
True. That is true.
Wouldn't this hallway have gone blaring off as being a trap?
Maybe.
Anything.
Well, by the double doors, not necessarily, because the thing was behind the double doors originally.
Yeah. It's a creature, right?
Yeah.
Not a
Yeah.
trap.
I think would be good. I mean, it's a trapping
Yeah.
concept,
Yeah.
but I don't think it would
Yeah.
necessarily fit the.
Yeah.
But this, if that's a
The
pit,
pit.
or whatever that is,
yeah.
It's not a creature, it's a cleaner.
It's just a big Roomba.
Yeah, big
Oh.
Roomba.
You took you were up to full by the time you got here, Morwin.
Okay.
You took
were.
5 in the fall. And you see that fits perfectly. Like the doors when they open, it looks like there's recesses where now it's like perfectly flush with the upper walls of the.
Okay. As soon as I can start climbing out, I do.
Okay. You fall in where. Roll a die 6 for me.
D6
Yep. Twice.
twice.
Yep.
The 20-foot traps are for.
What
Okay.
did you roll?
Do I
What'd
want
you roll?
high or low?
What'd you roll?
Oh.
No. Roll. Tell me each individual one.
6 and then 5.
Okay. All right.
Really good or really bad?
Aaron,
Yes.
what do? You're being pummeled by some pseudopods.
I'm gonna GTFO and make my way
Yes.
as quickly as possible towards the opposite end of the hallway. If it requires me to leap across that thing, then I will leap across.
It will
the
indeed
hole.
require you to leap across
Uh-huh.
because it opens as you're running, but you have by the time you get there, you're going to be able to jump across.
All right. When I'm jumping and I look down, how far is it?
It's only about 10, maybe 12 feet in. It's not super deep.
Okay, then I'll stop immediately after and reach my hand down in preparation of helping Morwin up.
All right. Well, we'll get to the point where you leap across.
Okay.
You're a full on flee mode, and now you're changing in the middle, so you're going to like skid to the stop and turn and try to get that. Also, you hear doors at the other end of the hallway open.
The double-decker sandwich.
They seem to be similar to the doors that already open. Lohadai. It looks like, based on what you know about acceleration, you're going to get run over or hit this round if you stay there.
Yeah, no, that certainly was not my plan, Tim. All right. Lohadai, seeing that it is no avail as he slams his shoulder into the door and sees the giant cube accelerating, He turns and sprints down the hallway, seeing now this hole in the floor. He tries to leap over it.
All right. Make a dexterity check for me. Your dexterity times 4 on percentile dice.
Percentile dice, that's right. So I was doing my other style.
You went under that number, right?
Yep.
Right. Hang on here.
You got pretty good dexterity.
Where's
As
my-
long as you rolled over 68.
Yeah, hang on here. I gotta find what my other D10. That's a 20. Yep.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, you clear it.
All right. Land on the other side, and I'll move as far down as I can toward those 2 doors.
Okay.
South side.
You notice as you're running, you see these doors swing open. You saw Aaron and you are both like leaping across. He stops. You're running. You see these doors open.
So just the stonework and arithmetic mind that Lodi has, as he's leaping over this pit, he briefly has a note of hope, wondering if it might be wide enough for the cube to fall in.
It looks like it's a perfect fit.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, that's why I got to get the hell out of it.
It's a rather pressing situation.
Oh,
Oh,
we'll
Too
have
soon.
we'll have our second jelly of the session. I'm gonna run to those 2 doors on the south wall.
All right. So you jump over, you head to the doors. All right. So that's basically where you get.
Right.
Okay. Morrowind is right here.
So everyone's clear now?
mhm.
Nodoc's right here.
Yep.
Adanak is right here.
Cast your bloody spell, Adnak.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only person left is Nodoc and Aristea. And Adanak, you were holding action, right?
Yeah. So I was waiting for everyone to get clear.
Yep.
So how
well,
far
I'm
is it?
clear.
Just
There is
do
no
it.
one between. Yeah, there's no one between you and this thing is coming, and
And
it
how-
will
how-
reach.
We're casted anyway now.
How far is it?
It will reach you this round.
Yeah. And what's the distance?
40 feet.
Okay.
Well, you are 30 feet from it, and it's going to move 40 feet.
Okay. I'm casting the wall of stone, dropping it, and sealing the passage. Except I want to leave, if I can, a couple feet on top, but it'll drop. Like I can do a 10 by 16 area. It will fill a normal passage.
Okay. You can do that. You can adjust its thickness to keep it like 8 feet tall. Is that what you want?
Yes.
All right. You're casting off your scroll.
Yes.
All right. Make a casting roll.
Okay. So that's
Oh, you can't see. I'm like rubbing my hands together.
Yeah,
I could tell. I could tell.
we heard them rubbing, Tim.
so 35.
Oh, you're good.
Oof.
Oh, I mean, casting roll is just rolling 20 sided.
Oh, sorry. I was
Oh,
rolling percent.
35.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was rolling percent.
it's a good 20-sider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Holy
percentiles,
cow.
if you're trying to.
All those
Yeah.
bonuses.
A 3.
All right. You didn't roll a 1. That's all. That's what counts.
Loose.
You want the wall to be how far from you?
30 feet.
So I was gonna lead it ahead of it by about 5 feet.
Good call, because if you made it 30 feet, I was gonna make it miss.
Oh.
Ooh.
Can you see it?
Mhm.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right. All right, you do that. No doc.
Just out of the overabundance of caution, I'm going to run and jump across the pit. Not that I don't trust our magic user, but
Just a
you know.
second though, like, isn't there another block on the other end coming?
That's what I was
towards us?
thinking.
Yeah.
Roll your dexterity. No doc.
Oh, that's
Percentile.
percentage, right? Yeah.
But now you all need to be on this side of the pit.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I failed that one. 81.
All right, you join Morwen
Looks
in the
like
pit.
Morwen's getting a new hat.
Damn it!
Oh, you take 2. You fall on the floor. You're at 50.
Ah, hi.
Yeah.
Now, I should do a
Oh.
DM niceness roll to see if you hit Morwen when you jumped.
What?
She's getting an ATRN. Maybe ATRN falls in too. No, I'll be nice.
Nice.
You fall. You can't do anything. You can usually fall in there this round. All right. And last but not least, Aristea.
Well, she wasn't moving very fast because her dexterity wasn't that good. She's still on. Whereabouts she at?
I think she's. Oh, she was up here getting pummeled. So she's
Yeah.
basically. You haven't stated what you're doing, but you were running, and he was.
Well, yeah, because you had us push back. You had it while it was moving us back. See, I didn't even know if I was going to clear when the spell was cast with the wall. That's why I didn't. That's why I was waiting. Okay.
You ran the same time ATRN ran, though.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we
Yeah, so
ran
you're-
together and then wall behind us.
Well,
You crossed.
Well, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to run up to the edge of the pit there, and I'm going to, with my now still 18. Well, not sorry, my strength went up again. I'm going to lower my spear into the pit until grab on. I'm going to try and pull somebody out of the pit.
Are you on the near side or far side of the pit?
Then
You jump
I'm on
over
the
the
near
pit?
side. I did not jump across
All right. All right.
because that other block is
Here,
still
here.
coming down. I'm staying on the same side of the pit that I was originally,
Okay. All right.
trying to get people out my side.
Oh,
Boom!
please stop.
You hear
Yes.
a really loud hit against the wall.
Unless I hear a really loud noise. No. No. Well, wait a minute.
Perhaps.
I
Start
heard
rolling.
we heard a loud hit. It doesn't mean it cracked through the wall.
Right. Well, it hit hard.
It hit
You
the
didn't-
wall. Yeah, it hit the
It
wall.
hit the wall hard and stopped it. It was accelerating and
Well, since we're stuck between a rock and another rock, I'm still gonna
Rock in a
put
hard
my
place.
yeah, I know, right?
Perhaps.
Still gonna put my spear down and see if anybody wants to come back up to my side since that other block is still moving.
all right. I
So whoever
moved
wants
them.
to grab, I'll pull up.
They moved last. So now it is a new round. Adenak. I know you
Okay.
just cast a spell, but stick on your feet and you're not heavily armored. You're not laden down.
Okay. How many times can I call on Manfred?
One more.
More jelly. More
Yeah.
jelly.
You give it a shot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Grease it, make it go faster. Well done.
And the
Oh,
juggernaut
Jesus.
and the juggernaut turns into a gelatinous cube.
Oh, mighty Manfred, in all your puissance, I beseech your aid. Oh, mighty Manfred, can you stop this juggernaut?
Roll a die 10 for me.
Can I use points, hero points on that?
I will allow you to use 1 hero point.
Okay.
Good call.
It was pretty smart.
I rolled a 10. Awesome.
No, really. What did you roll?
I rolled a 10.
He's got an
Goes to
11.
11.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so you use a hero point.
There, if you want to see the die. I
All right,
rolled a
Yeah.
What you said, please, you said, please top this.
Stop
bad
this.
thing. You wanted him to top it and do something worse?
Stop.
Oh,
Stop it.
He's very good at pronunciation.
Especially
Say
when
learned
talking to
man.
Manfred, I'm very clear.
Of course, we don't know how bad Manfred's hearing is, but
It's
you hear
very
him
bad.
go. You hear him say, "Oh dear, oh my word." So go ahead and Adenak. You know what I'm going to say next. Roll a percentile die.
Oh, no.
Could you use a hero point here?
Rip away the mask. Manfred is actually Tim. No.
Dun dun dun.
47.
Did you really roll a 47?
Yes.
You suddenly feel a great vitality.
Ooh.
And you know, so basically, you know
Magical
what's happening.
Viagra?
Huh?
It tingles.
So you know what's happening right now.
Yes.
You can see that the hand that Adenak's wearing the ring of Manfred, you see is the ring like lights up, and he seems like whoa. And you see the floor in front of the you see the floor in front of the this juggernaut. You see it seems to get slick and like
Slick.
It's super glue.
Lodi, you're right there. You're right there when it happens. You can see it looks like it suddenly changed from stone and might be like mud now.
Mud or not.
All right. Well, is it my turn or
Nope.
Okay.
Morwen.
Yeah, I'm trying to climb out of there.
Okay, roll a 1d6 for me.
Okay. 4.
Okay. You want to take the spear or Aetieren's hand? Aetieren was first.
There you go.
What do you mean, ATRN?
I was holding an arm down to help you up, and there's also Aristia's spear.
Okay,
Right.
I'll take your hand.
All right.
You can reach it easier than the dwarf that's in there with you.
Gotcha. All right, so I'll grasp his hand and.
All right, so you can help her get out. She's pretty climbable. She's pretty adept at getting out of there. All right.
Climbable.
Thank you.
Very climbing.
Nice.
Get out of there. Aetierin, that's what you do this round. You help her get up.
All right.
And you're looking with horror at the juggernaut at the other end of the hallway. Lodi.
Yeah, so it looks like 2 doors. Now on the map they're drawn, they appear to be slightly smaller. Is that in fact the case, or are they the same?
That is the case.
All right. I will quickly try the handles of both doors and then sprint back in the other direction if
All
neither.
right, you try. Which one do you want to do? The one closer or the one further away from the juggernaut?
Well, what are they? They're like 5 feet apart?
Or like 3 feet apart. They're really pretty close.
3 feet apart. I mean, I'll do the one closer to Juggernaut first.
The one close to the juggernaut, when you wiggle it, it feels like there's a little bit of play in the door.
All right, I'm gonna try to push it open then.
All right, you're gonna put your shoulder into it and slam it.
Yep.
All right, roll 1d6. It opens.
2.
Yeah.
It opens into the side of a sinkhole. Make your saving throw for dexterity.
Okay. And no, that is a 99. I did not make my save.
Oh my God, no!
You fall into a sinkhole.
Ah!
Oh, crap.
Lodi. This might be a good time to use a fate point.
So,
because you're about to plummet 200 feet to your death.
Dude.
you didn't realize how deep it was, and there's a certain glory in that, Tim. But I think I will go ahead and use. I'll use a fortune point, and I'll reroll.
No. Oh, okay. You can use a fortune point. All right. Yeah.
My fortune point yet.
You haven't. You're the one who hasn't used it. So
I saved it. I knew I would need it.
I still have mine.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah. They're like cookies for Tim.
Yeah,
Tim loves munching on those
yeah.
fortune points.
How'd you roll?
For sure.
I made that one. I teeter on the edge, arms.
What
pinwheeling.
you hit it. The door opens so easily, and you end up going out into the sinkhole with holding onto the door handle, and you're holding onto it, and then it bounces back from the wall, and then you can get your foot back into the hallway.
He almost did a Wile E. Coyote, you know, in open air and like.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm kind of good with this. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to stay where I'm at. Not that I had any more action to take this round. I'm going to stay where I'm at, put my foot there on that ledge, holding onto that door, and I'm going to wait for this giant cube. I mean, I don't know that it's called the Juggernaut. Lodi doesn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait for this.
Oh yeah, yes you do.
Oh, I do know that. Okay.
You've seen this before, this sort of thing.
Okay. Now I'm going to wait for I'll let the Juggernaut just go right past me. When it gets close, I'll just kick back from the ledge, hold on to the door, and let it go past.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like some dwarvish badassery. All right.
Mission Impossible dwarf. Yes.
Noda, roll percentile for me, please. For an unknown reason that you don't know.
68.
But we'll soon find out.
No, he won't find out. Do you grab the sphere from Aristea?
Yeah.
All right. Aristea, you help Noda climb out. He pulls up, and you get him out. So you are now. Morrowind's over here.
Mm-hmm.
Nodok's over here with Aristea.
Mm-hmm.
You got a pit right there. Lodi's swinging around the doors. It's exciting.
We're a motley bunch, aren't we?
Hey, this is a lot of pressure. This thing hits the mud, and it like creates a giant wave. So Lodi, you're like dangling, like you get into the thing, and you see it hit, and there's just like a wall of mud.
Oh no.
And it cracks the floor where the edge of that, it cracks the floor like right here. I don't know why I do that. So there's cracks in the floor on the edge of that where that was mud because it hit, boom, slammed into it, and it's sinking in the mud. And the rollers are like spinning, and mud is pouring out because Manfred is an 18th level magic user, so he can really displace a lot of stone.
But wouldn't the mud splash towards the back of the cube, like where it's kicking it out?
Pushing it against where it's probably hard, it's pushing it up as it sinks in.
It's going, it's
the
displacing
ring of semi-solid fluids.
displacing it. So it's when it hits, it sinks in, and so it creates a giant wave. It hydroplanes slightly. Has anyone ever seen like a flat-bottomed armored vehicle hit water at a high rate of speed?
Yes. Okay.
It is something else, and it actually skids across the top of it and then sinks in. It creates a giant wall of water. So, boom, and that's what happened.
Tim, 20-minute warning.
All right. That should be enough time.
Yeah.
Okay. Adonai,
Okay, I'm feeling good.
you feel really good. Manfred is like, this seems like a serious situation.
Yes, thank you for helping. And
Yes, I felt like I've woken up from a nap.
yeah, well, let's enjoy your time while you're here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I asked Manfred, do you know anything about the history or the nature of this place?
I have to think about that for a while.
Okay.
At least 20 minutes. No.
Well, oh, and has the cube in the mud, is it stopping or is it continuing?
Yeah, it's sinking in. It's stopped. You definitely stopped.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Morwin, what do you do?
You guys gonna come over this side, or are you gonna stay on that side?
Well, like, since both cubes are stopped, I guess we can go over. We have to get over to the other side now.
Yep. Oh, I should mention that you hear this one getting pounded on the other. This one was getting pounded. I forgot to mention that.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yes, definitely we have to get to the other side.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have to run and jump?
Do we mean mud side when we're saying other side?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, start
So
moving over.
Nodok has to jump across again?
And
It's a
Ed
bunch of
Arena will be there
crap.
to help ferry over the dwarf.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So,
wait,
I was
you're-
gonna say,
you're-
either that or I can lower him down safely. You can get to the other side and get up.
You
from
can
the
help
other
boost
side.
him
Morwin,
across if ATRN helps pick him up.
you could just pick him up and chuck him across.
yeah, Morwin's
There's no
gonna
throwing
take
the dwarf.
Yeah.
one of those spikes
Throw
with
the
the rope
dwarf.
circle, the metal ring in it,
Yeah.
Baton.
and put it into the floor. Like
Okay.
find a recess where I can hammer it into the floor, like bang it into the floor,
Okay.
and then take that 50 feet of rope that I acquired, and I'll string a bit of it into the pit
Okay.
and tie it off.
You pull out the pick, you pull out the spike, and you pull out your hammer.
Yeah.
And you find a spot.
Okay.
ATRN.
I want to turn around and look over at the mud side and see as it's sinking. How far down is it sinked at this point? Can I see over it?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What's
It
past
looks
it?
about halfway.
Is it just like blank wall behind it, or is there anything that looks interesting?
Well, you see the opening is still back here.
Where it came out.
You do
Yeah, but is
see-
it just like it came out of a little compartment, or
Yeah, it looks like it's very dark in there. It almost seems like the dark is kind of spreading slightly. Lodi.
So,
could I do something?
Lodi, what do you do?
yeah, so with a bit of panache, he'll kind of swing the door back to the ledge and step into the mud. He'll look over at Adnak. You are getting much better with this. He walks over.
Practice.
He tries the other door that he.
They both open into the same sinkhole.
They
Or
both
you-
open the same. Gotcha. All right. Then I'm actually going to start moving to the cube that's stuck behind the wall. Now, you did leave a 2-foot gap at the top, correct, Adnak?
Yes. But it's also banging against it. You might want to check how if it's actually making cracks in the wall, if it's going to make any progress. Because we're all heading to the side with the mud because we're worried it might not hold.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking that might be true, but I'm thinking I might be able to get over the top of it before it does. So I'm going to go the opposite direction of the rest of the party. Lohadai is going to run straight toward the juggernaut that's stuck behind that wall.
And you're gonna
Right
jump
for me,
across.
lads.
You have
You're
to
gonna
leap
jump-
the pit.
Yeah.
I've done
Oh,
it already. It's no problem.
He's very dexterous.
At 27, no problem.
Oh wow.
All right. So how far do you want to? You can this round you're running full speed and jumping, so you can go as far as you want. Up
Yeah,
to the
I'm
wall.
gonna
Where's the
run
wall?
right toward it. I'm gonna try to leap up and grab the edge of that wall, and I'm gonna try to scrabble over the top of the juggernaut. That's my plan.
All right. Okay, roll your dexterity again to grab the top.
Ooh, 55. A little closer that time.
You managed to grab the top. And that's where you're at.
All right.
No dot. Are you doing the partner assisted crossing of the pit, or are you standing?
I see my fellow dwarf charging up and jumping over, and I'm like, that's probably a good idea, actually.
He's on your side now, though.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to follow his lead and run up and jump and try to get in that opening as well.
All right. You run over, make a dex check.
Yeah, no. 85.
All right, you go.
Damn it! Ugh, wall.
All right. Aristea. wait.
Well, Aristea, who was thinking on going over to the one on the other side, and now sees Lohadai and Nodak going that way. It's like, like, will you boys decide which way you're going? And she's going to head up and she's going to try and make it up there too, on their side, the one with the wall. Let's
Okay,
see
you
now.
can run up and you can go up, jump up, and you can jump up and grab it. You're not height.
So easy.
You don't.
Okay.
You're not height challenged. You can just jump
Yeah.
up and grab it.
Now we're about
Okay.
to see how bad an influence Lohadai has really been.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so Yeah. What
You
does she
guys-
see?
Well, you jump up and you kind of look. You can see that it's backed off of the wall a little bit, and it's pounding the wall with its pseudopods.
Okay.
While you guys are up there, you see that it is cracking.
Cracking. She can she have time to call back and tell the rest of them what it's doing?
Yeah, well, you can tell by the sound. Everybody
Yeah.
can tell.
Well, just
Crack.
so nobody else tries to jump up.
Right.
No point. to it.
Little help.
Morwen, were you checking out the store here? I forget.
I'm planning to after I tie off that rope.
Oh, that's right. You're tying off the rope there. Okay. Okay. There's just stopped here. It seems like it's just kind of trembling slightly.
And did you say those juggernauts were flush with the ceiling?
Yes.
Yeah. No person can fit.
The one with the behind the wall is still up to the ceiling. There's no way over it. The mud
Yeah.
one is
Right.
because it's sunk.
This
Yeah.
one is. Yeah. There's a gap.
Oh, I misunderstood that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I was wondering
Yeah,
why
but
y'all
this
were
one,
checking out the crumbling wall.
You'd have to grab the juggernaut to climb it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it has
Oh,
pseudopods.
yeah, I
so
thought
it
there
would
was
hit us
room.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they were flush to the sides. I thought there was a gap above.
There
So-
is on this one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I would not. I mean, Lo and I would not have
Yeah.
done that. He
Yeah.
would know if that was flush to the ceiling.
Yeah,
So he would run then toward the other one.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, that's why I was wondering.
All right. Well, now you know. All right.
Yeah.
So, Adnak, what do you do?
Okay. So is the plan to go past the one in the mud?
Yes.
Here's what we'll do. We're going to leave the tactical time for a moment. This juggernaut is pounding the wall, so that wall has created for you a fairly good delay.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can see that this thing seems to be reconfiguring itself. You see part of it is changing, and so it's a very slow process. You think it may be able to climb out of there at some point after it's changed its shape, but it takes, could take up to an hour maybe to change that shape. So
It's a stone transformer.
it's similar to a mimic in some ways.
Mhm.
Is it a creature or magic?
Yes,
Yes.
it's like an automaton, so it
Yeah,
can only
gotcha.
do certain things.
Like a construct.
It's an
Um,
automagicaton.
So
Okay,
to spell
so
magic on it might
Yeah.
disable it.
Yeah.
it might make it stop for a short bit. Yeah.
We still need to check that top door as well by the pit.
After Morwen
Mimic
hammers
in
it in,
disguise.
Yeah.
go over to the door, and you can see that the walls have been scratched here numerous times, and you can see that this one's been scratched. But you actually think you saw in one of the little crevices in the wall, little imperfections, you think you saw what might be a little bit of chalk,
Okay.
similar to a mark that similar to the same color of the chalk used upstairs at
Arrow.
areas.
Uh-huh.
You can't make out what it is, but it's in a crevice. It's in an area that's been scratched clean, but the bit of chalk is still there.
I'll
Sure.
make efforts to open that door then.
All right, with a proper amount of time.
Yeah, I'll make my way across the pit because that wall's coming
So
down.
now you guys are not in tactical time. You got like minutes,
Okay.
so you can do
Yep.
things safely here. So what you see here is you open the door and you see a rough passageway,
Hallelujah.
and it gets kind of small, and it's kind of roundish, and it goes through another round opening. It looks like it opens into sort of round tunnel.
Like roughly beholder sized.
Okay. Does it look like any of our peers came through this way?
It's kind of low, and it looks like something metal has scratched along the top of the passageway, like a steel helmet from one of your half ogre friends.
Okay. I shout out to the others. There's a passageway here. It looks like they may have gone this way. And I step into it.
Onwards.
All right. As you guys are pulling back, you can see there's no doubt about it. There is a darkness that is spreading and coming across the top of this. It's like absorbing light as it comes.
Definitely no bueno.
And if anyone's looking up here, you saw a little bit of light coming through the small gap up there. Oh, can't see me. Small gap up there, but that light goes away, and so the temperature starts to drop. So, are you all going into this tunnel here?
It seems clear enough what we need to do, lads.
Yes.
Close the door behind you. Last one.
So this passage goes this way and actually opens out right here. It opens into the side of a sinkhole.
Hey guys,
And this one goes and it has a circle, but the circle has a lot of runes and carvings on it. If anyone has a detect magic thing or something, it is. You don't need to detect magic to see it's detecting magic. And it looks
In
like
the shape of a gaping maw.
it is. It's not. You have light coming through. It seems like there's It seems like there's kind of a grayish, dark grayish mist, sort of, or fog, almost like looking through a mirror that you fogged. Or glass that is like you breathed on it, so it's hard to see through in a cold morning, and it looks like you're looking into something that looks like it's bright. It has like daylight. It looks like, it reminds you of like a back alley of a city or something.
I walk into it.
hey, just before you do that,
Who says that?
That was Morwen.
Morwen starts to go through there, and you hear like and you see her on the other side.
so I asked Manfred, do you have that mass invisibility ready?
Well, of course I do.
Do we want to be invisible?
Why not?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know.
Yes,
I'm
I
not
don't.
sure.
We don't want anybody to see us die. No.
There's rarely a time where that's a bad idea.
Okay, so I asked Manfred, could you drop the mass invisibility on us, please?
All right. You're invisible. Now you can't see your friends go through.
Yep.
You got to do the Congo line and hold on to each other.
That sinkhole, does it just go straight down like another 200 feet like the other one?
It goes out of sight.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
I guess we all go through.
You do see an opening higher up. No, excuse me. You see an opening lower down, right here.
Are there any markings there?
Nope. You hear the stone wall break.
Well, real quick, I'm going to have to step out. Unfortunately, at this point, it's been great playing with you guys.
So basically, you guys are going to go through this hole right here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure.
Cool, Katana.
Yeah, great playing with you.
Great playing with you, Katana.
That was fun.
Great playing with you guys too. I'll see you later, hopefully sometime.
See you soon, Katana.
Sure.
All
Yeah,
right.
good to meet you.
All right. Good.
Thanks, Katana.
And you can see the markings in here from where your friends went. Your friends went through that opening.
Might as well go through.
Yep.
And Morwen's already through. You see her there. She's kind of looking in like, come on.
Head through.
Heading through.
Okay.
Aye.
And you have left this complex. And survived it.
Woo!
Oh.
That is the door that my friends in college got to.
Nice.
A
Did
different
we,
way.
Do we see our lost companions on the other side?
You don't see them there, but they marked a wall near the spot. When you turn and look, you don't see it.
Gotcha.
So the air
Like
smells
good.
funny. Sounds are a little different. You're in a large city somewhere in an alley.
That's
Huzzah!
cool.
You have
yeah.
survived and changed your operational venue,
Excellent.
Bravo!
Awesome.
Yeah, that was fun.
i.e., nobody speaks the language you speak anymore.
Ah,
Ooh.
ruh-roh. Good
If
thing
we
they
have a
can't
cleric
see
that
us.
has tongues.
So that's basically all we can get to today. So
Oh, that's
Awesome.
we've
awesome.
escaped the
Thanks, Tim.
juggernaut.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, this was
Yeah,
super
thank you,
fun.
Tim.
So much.
Yeah,
Thanks,
Yeah,
thanks,
it was
Tim.
awesome.
Super fun.
Thanks so much. I hope you had fun.
Oh yeah, it was a blast.
Yeah, this was
Um,
great.
I will say that in the pit trap, there are 2 secret doors,
Oh.
which is why I kept asking you to roll a 1 die 6.
Ah.
I asked Nodoc to roll a percentile to see if you noticed the secret doors in the stonework. And those so what happened was,
So they
when my
connect to
friends
the other.
ran this, they saw the first juggernaut, and they're like, oh. So people were checking doors. Someone ran down the hall, fell in, and then as people were still jumping across, checking doors fast, they detected the secret door. It's like, there's a secret door here. So they get it open, and then as the pressure comes, everyone jumps into the pit, and they all squeeze in this tiny hole with these half ogres and all these other people, and it comes. They run out of room to fit the whole party, and they come to the edge of that sinkhole. So they basically throw rope to the people out in the front, and the half ogres in the back are holding on to the end of the rope, and they're dangling over the edge of the sinkhole, trying to fit everybody in there, and they all fit in and shut the secret door, and the juggernaut falls in the pit behind them. And then they find higher up this entryway that you noticed. They ended up going through that portal.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Cool.
So
That's
I
very
was
cool.
worried there for
I'm waiting for. I'm waiting to make sure Carlos gets on because we don't want to waste a large amount of people and raid in.
Hey,
So
I really appreciate. I wish I could have seen comments if people had some comments and answer that, but I have a hard time noticing all that stuff. So I appreciate Jay keep being good on the hero points.
Yeah, no, thanks everybody. It was a lot of fun. Great job by all the players. And Jay, thanks so much for putting this on. And we're going to finish up with a really strong finish, I'm sure, on this today. I will be zonked for the next couple of hours, but I'll be back on later tonight. And much love to the whole community. Thanks for all the gifts and all the fun.
Thank you guys for playing.
Yeah, thanks
Thanks
Tim.
for running
That was awesome.
Yeah, appreciate
It was great playing with all of you guys.
Yeah, definitely.
Patrick,
sure.
we got to play together, Patrick.
Yeah,
It was
that was
awesome.
awesome. Yeah, and thanks for all the donations for St. Jude's.
yeah, we're up.
definitely.
Yeah, we're up to for we got a lot for being on at 4 o'clock in the morning. So we're up to $4,543. So that's awesome. So I'm just waiting. Like I said, once CSL comes on, we're going to do the Crusader Journal giveaway. All right. So yep.
I'm going to drop. Thanks so much, Jay. Thanks.
John, get some sleep, man. I'll see you tonight. All right. Yep.
Thank you. Have a great day.
All right. Carlos is going live. Carlos is going live any minute now. So here, all right, here we go. I'm going to close this out. Last call. Anyone else wants to sign up?
We can keep the Zoom.
Yeah, we can keep the Zoom up and BS a little bit afterwards. You got once we raid. So, all right. So okay, I'm going to close it out. Yeah, we're gonna. He's not showing on my system yet, so I can't raid into him yet. He's got. You gotta wait. There's a 2-minute delay between when he starts and when you get shown in, so that you can actually get raided, and that's what we're waiting on. So we're good.
We're doing the giveaway though, right?
Yeah. Okay. Ready? We're gonna close this out, and this is for another Crusader Journal. I'll show you. Here, we got about a couple seconds here. Jay gets out. Hopefully Jay doesn't crash the whole stream here, but we're not many disasters. This is the Crusader Journal. There's 27 issues. Okay, they're all in one. It's all in one big download, but they're all separate. So there's 27 PDFs.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Yes, and you have from that you have. Stuff by Gary Gygax, Stephen Chenault, Tim Kask, Jim Ward, articles in here.
Oh, just got in there.
Yeah. Me babbling got you in there, man. So, all right, still waiting on Carlos to show. Now remember, a lot of people, as you're donating, all your donations go into a pool. So if you give 20 for over all the streams, that's fine. Tiltify makes it easy. We'll add them all up together, and then High gets right now. City Guard of Hebron's High. He gets to pick of all the complimentary gifts first. Then Phantom is next. Then Josh Pop, Zarathon. Right now, all the way down, we have like 60 gifts to give away. So we got all sorts of stuff like this. I got a Baba Yaga's hut from Reaper Bones to give out.
Nice.
I have one of those. Cool. Lexfire, George Piatoni made this for the community to give out. He made a tower. Okay, so we have that to give out.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice, George. I want that, George.
we have my favorite fumble dice, a triple set of Titan dice, all 3 sets. We have 2 of those sets, all 3. Okay, awesome, Amanda. So awesome. Amanda's giving out the Crusader Journal and a bonus $25 gift card on their stream next.
All right.
So we have all this.
Nice.
Yeah, we have 20 signed Bandit Kingdom books. 20 of them.
Very cool.
Okay.
yeah, Casey.
We have 2 signed. I'm going to cover Tim's head on this. Well, we have 2 signed by Carlos and me. Look what I have in my hand, a real hard copy of Horror in the
Oh, I
Halls.
want that.
Wow.
All right, we have 2 of these signed by both Carlos and myself.
Oh.
All right. So,
Awesome.
yes. And that's over the course of all the drawings, and some stuff might get patched together. One or two other ones, and we'll do it. We have, if you like Conan, we have a Tree of Despair to give away. Okay, one of those. That's pretty neat from Reaper. A bunch of paint sets. Yeah. So this is. I gotta wait till I compile everything, Gimbal, and then go high to low, and then I'll be contacting everyone. What do you want? What do you want? It's like PBS, and as the things get taken. We got a whole bunch of prints from Nagoya Joe, and just also paint sets, and I got a bunch of these from Stratagem as well, DM screens that Tim and I use, right? I got those, okay?
And you can put whatever you want on the outside of them.
Yes, absolutely. So we got a bunch of stuff. So right now, I think if you're going to, odds
Tim's
are,
Trick Tables.
if you donated 25 or more, you should get something. That's where the threshold is. Now, if we get a whole bunch of donates tonight, it may go up, right? It's going to be like the tops, whatever it is. $60 times 50, or whatever is 3,000. But we had some big ones, so that's my guess. It's going to be between $25 and $50. All right, let's do this drawing. Oh, look at that! So awesome. Oh, you wanted to clean it up there, so we got thank you, Antiquitous, another donation there. Thank you very much, Antiquitous. And so we are awesome. Yeah, I know, but you rounded off wrong, and we got another dime now in there when it updates, right? So it's going to say in 10 cents. All right, I'm going to close this out. There we go. Closing out the giveaway. This is for a freebie. Every stream's doing one of these. Oh, by the way, I'm doing 2 more of these tonight. So because I'm special, I get two. Well, John did 2. John got 2. Oh, Cloudbot. Jay, don't hit the wrong button.
I break tradition now.
Closing entry. Yeah, that's true. All right. The winner for the raffle is Phantom, who said he was going to get breakfast and cover for him, and I said I was going to. That is so funny. Oh, that's awesome. All right. Well, I know how to Discord it to Rob. Just remember, you got 4 more chances to get that journal. You got Carlos's stream, Will's stream, and 2 on mine. Okay? So sit tight, and I'm going to go to my exit screen correctly this time, and we're going to raid into Carlos, and let's get Carlos got a great adventure coming up. All right, so here we go. See you all 7 o'clock Eastern for my finale, but you got Carlos and Will still going. All right, thank you for the support, everyone. It's wonderful. Boom. Setting up the raid.
Oh, there's Phantom.
Yeah, now Carlos popped up, so I can head in now. Setting it up. Sit tight. Let's get over 60. Let's hope. 50's good. 50's good for 8 o'clock in the morning. Woo-hoo. Yep. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you later tonight. Have fun the rest of the day. Just make sure it worked.
Don't hit the wrong button.
Oh, tell me about it. All right, good.
Right. Good stuff.
Yeah, that was awesome, guys. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, all players.